us here in the room. And Carl, good morning to you. Tobias, good morning. Agneskia, good morning to you. Mohammed, good morning. Hey, Sean, good morning to you. Amir, good morning. Meir Barak, good afternoon, my friend. Hopefully you're doing well. Beautiful, beautiful. Caleb, good morning to you. Rico, good morning. Gabrielle, good morning to you. Chet, good morning. Yannick, good morning to you. Mohsen, good morning. Elena, good morning to you. Asker, good morning to you. Justin, good morning. Andre, good morning. Pinocchio, good morning to you. Charlie, good morning. Jan, good morning. MD, good morning to you. Hugh, good morning. Asker, good morning to you. Keith, good morning. Yep, thank God it's Friday. Mark, good morning to you. Chris, good morning. Woj, good morning to you. Dennis, good morning. Happy Friday, Matthew, happy Friday back to you, my friend. Evo, good morning to you. Namol, good morning. Bonjour, Haro. Cam, good morning. Monty, good morning to you. Thank you very much. I wish you a very green day, too. Amin, good morning. Gus, good morning to you. Michael, good morning. Good morning, Sergey. Yes, absolutely. Joey, good morning to you. Satsuri Nakai, Angad. Matt Diamond, good morning to you. Thank you, Angad. Good morning, Seesaw. Namaste. Sanjeev. Good morning, Anthony. Happy National Chocolate Chip Day. Didn't know about it, but that sounds like a winner. How could it not be, right? Good afternoon, Carlton. Morning, O'Day. Good morning, Lee. Jose, good morning. Abe, good morning. Freddie, good morning to you. Ismail, good morning. Morning, Mark. Good morning, Ben. Yeah, it was awesome. Awesome. Yeah, great vacation. Good to be back, though. Grigor, good morning. Joel, good morning. Yep, I've just been watching ADP. Christopher, good afternoon to you. Good morning, Everett. Good morning, David. Good morning, Jacques. Happy Friday, Donald. Good morning, Jonathan. Okay, let's get things rocking and rolling here this morning. Yesterday, Dow up 10 points, S&P down 5, NASDAQ down 22. If you look at just the pure numbers, you wouldn't think we had a great day, but yesterday was a great trading day, awesome day, a lot of great movement in the morning. Hope to have the same thing here today as we start to roll into a Friday and get into the weekend, actually. So should be a great day, and I'm looking forward to trading today. Okay, with that, we're going to take a look around the globe right now at some of the global markets. Starting off in Europe right now, German DAX up 89 points this morning. Really started to move out here after our jobs report here. Now up 91 points. German DAX up 91. FTSE in the UK up 27, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 51. So all three markets green there. Then when you look at Asia, you've got the Nikkei down 77 points overnight. Shanghai and China down 12. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 32. Global market report card, 4 markets up, 2 markets down. And then you look at our pre-market futures this morning. Dow futures up 58 points. S&P futures up 3 1/4. NASDAQ futures up 5.50. So we are all in the green this morning, rolling into the day today. And it should be a good day to be long some of these stocks. One of the reasons, because U.S. job report came out, created 209,000 more jobs in July. To the president's view, we are just getting started here, adding jobs to the economy, versus 183,000 expected. So we blew past that number. Unemployment rate at a 16-year low, and that means that the economy is on fire right now. Earnings front, RBS reported 894 million versus 280 million expected. That stock RBS, big time move there with earnings. Okay, also Persian Capital. I think many of you guys have seen this. Bill Ackman. He wants to take a stake into ADP, taking control of the payroll processor, and ADP shares, as you can see on my screen here, closed at right around that 111.75. They're up over 114 this morning. We're going to keep an eye on that. Okay, also, those of you that are new to the room, any of you guys that are new to the room that have not been here before, and those of you that have, make sure Monday morning, 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. Monday morning, we have the Investor Club meeting here in the room, 8 o'clock a.m. Monday morning, and that is led by Shlomo Cooper. That is a great way to start your week. I got to tell you, if you haven't been part of that, you need to be part of that going forward here. So 8 o'clock Monday morning, join me, join the rest of the analysts here in the room as we listen to Shlomo kind of get the week started. We take a look back at what's been happening. We also look forward into the week, and it's just a great time to be with us. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and publish to you guys my watch list here. These are the stocks that I deem that are in play, and these are the stocks that give us a little bit better chance than not to succeed here in our trading for the day. And again, these are the stocks that I start off with. These are the stocks that I maintain throughout the day, and then if I need to adjust, I will, based on any input from the market, any input from you guys, and anything that happens as far as a para move goes. But these are the stocks that I want to concentrate on. These are the big stocks, the big gappers here this morning. So, and let's go over them this morning. I wanted to include OLED on this list as well, but let's take a look at a few of these here. VIAB, Viacom, will be one of my first ones out of the gate here. If you look at the daily chart on Viacom and you go back just a little bit here, you can see that this 30 level is very important. Should suck its way down to 30 this morning, and then we'll have to revise and see where we go. But this stock under 32 will probably be my first short of the day. That is VIAB, short under 32, VIAB. That's a short under $32. I'll list that here in the room. That's what I'm looking at here. Same thing with this ADP. If this is true, this stock should run today. This 1450 level here should be broken and moving up higher. We'll watch that. The other stock here is EFII. We'll look at the daily on this chart here. Big, huge gap down here for EFII. If you drag this back to the daily chart, you're going to see that you've got the right here at, I think it's 27. Wait, let me go back. Yeah, 2750. So we'll watch this here. If we get a move up higher this morning on EFII, I will take this stock short this morning. That's EFII. Okay, also two other stocks real briefly here. Weight Watchers, WTW. We've got a lot to choose from this morning, so just bear with me. This WTW over 38.75 here, actually over 38 would be a good play. I'm going to list that here, and we'll watch it here this morning. This is WTW long over 38 this morning. That's the round number, $38. And that's a long here. We're going to watch WTW. And then the last stock that I wanted to comment on is OLED. OLED. And OLED under 116. It's a low volume stock, but one to watch because it's got a great setup. So we'll go ahead and put that down here. OLED, short under 116, short under 116. Okay. And that'll be my final pick here this morning. Should be a good morning to trade. I'm looking forward to it. GoPro off to the races as well this morning. Very, very interesting. So with us this morning, we've got Danny Schwartz with us this morning. Danny, welcome to you. Good morning. You heard from Michael Arevi this morning. Anytime that you guys want to get in touch with what's happening on the Forex markets, Michael leads the room prior to the start of the equity session. Michael also does all of our Forex training. He's a wealth of knowledge, does great for the Tradenet team. Matt Diamond, our guest analyst, is with us this morning. Matt, good morning to you. Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, who you heard from earlier this morning, does a great job. Very busy man all day, every day here in the room, taking care of questions and answers for all of you guys here in the room each and every day. In the room also this morning, Meir Barak. Amir, good afternoon to you. And leading us this morning, Mr. Meir and myself, here in the main room in English. We get started here in less than now 2 minutes. And this will be a Friday session. We're going to go into the weekend here, hopefully on a positive note. We'll watch all the setups this morning. Yeah, EFII, I like it here this morning. I'm waiting for a move higher before I short it, probably something over 30 and then take it below 30 for the short here this morning. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm going to pause for just a minute. We've got less than a minute and a half to go before we open here. Again, watching WTW, VIAB, ADP this morning, EFII, and OLED. Also, Tesla looking good around this 975 mark. So lots to choose from this morning. Should be a good day, traders. YouTube team all checked in as well. I think we've got the sound all fixed up and ready to go here this morning for YouTube. Let's make sure we check in with everybody there. Sound good? Okay, perfect. Meir, good morning. I see that you've got the the correct T-shirt on today. I've got my white V-neck T-shirt on today as well. So you got the message. Yeah, I get it. Meir, here come the charts for you.
Yeah, I'll take over. Thank you.
Traders, 5 seconds before we open.
Just about
5 seconds
start.
before
So
we
I didn't have time to post my picks, but I am following them. Here we go. Good luck, traders.
Okay, traders, as we open up OLED, moving down lower. Boy, look at ADP. Wow. Wow.
Here's FLR, as you can see here, is one of my candidates today. It's a bit spready though. Tiva breaking down once more today. Had a great trade in Tiva yesterday. Maybe another one. Still down 4.6% today. EFII must be my main candidate, but it's usually low volume stock.
Yes,
so we don't even know if it's shortable.
I'm going to try ADP over 113 here if we get it. ADP over 113.
I'm going to post EFII under 28. Watch it. It's close. Guys, EFII. 1 cent away. I'm short. I'm short EFII. It's a big mover. 27.50 is the lows. We need to let it move under the lows. Under 27.50. Get ready if it moves under the lows for a partial. If not, we'll have to survive a pullback. 27.50. Want to see it under 27.50. Come on. Come on.
WTW.
Watch FLR2. Oh, come on. 10 more cents. 10 more cents. It's a bit spready.
It's long ADP, long ADP. Stop loss 112, fully 1 point.
Guys, EFII stop is over the highs. That makes it a $1 stop loss. AAOI also interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to short it under 472.50. It's close. Watch AAOI. I shorted AAOI.
I'm taking a partial right here. Partial right here.
Guys,
ADP,
I shorted
40 cents.
AAOI, maybe a bit too early. I am short AAOI. Oh, oh. FE is not so great now. Stop over 29. FA, EF, AAOI is looking good. I'm going to add under 72.50 if it comes down. Small size.
Traders, I'm taking the partial right here on WTW. WTW, gotten more than a point on WTW.
Good start, Scott.
Play this for everybody here that was in Weight Watchers. Actually coming up on 2 points now.
Yes, I'm gonna add under 72.50. I was supposed to short it under 72.50, but I shorted it a little bit above. F is still live. AAOI is down 25%, looking great. It's getting close to the place where I would like to short some more. Under 72.50. If you will kill my trading day, hopefully AAOI will edit. We survive and make it better. 72.03 is the lows. I want to see it under the lows. It's a huge mover. I want to see it under the lows, under 73. That's the challenge. Here we go. Oh, we're under. Did we?
Nice.
Of course.
No.
And going.
Good. Good, good. Here's announce it here. GPRO 975.
If it's coming down again, didn't take my partial in AAO. Wanted some more. And it's just moved down 20 cents. So I want to get some more. Watching EFII2. Possibly add to this one too. Under 27.60, I'm going to add for this one too. Under 27.60, I'm going to add for FE2. Finally comes down. Under 27.60, I'm going to add.
Trade.
Two huge movers. Back in AOI. No pullback in AOI, please. This one's pull back. They pull back. They should have been after partially in both of them. And I'm
long
not.
GoPro, GPRO.
Oh, Tiva's crashing. Goodness. Couldn't get in there. Just moved down without pulling back up. Nothing. Couldn't find an entry point in Tiva. Watch INFN. Ooh, I missed FLR2. INFN is interesting.
Come on, GoPro.
Guys.
Because I'm still long ADP.
INFN under 990.
Shares.
It's close. Watch INFN under 990. Stop loss is maybe 10 cents, maybe more, a little bit, not much. So I'm going to take a little bit more size on this one. Short, INFN. Short, INFN. AOI and FE still alive. A little bit worried about both of them now because they didn't get under the lows. FN is moving nicely. It's at my target, watching it for a partial. Try and let it move under the lows. That's 975. If not, I have to take a pullback. I have to take a partial. And FN, I was risking 10 cents. I have more than 10 cents now. I'm about to take a partial. If it doesn't move under the lows, if it moves a cent over 78, I'll take a partial. Moves a cent over 78, I'll take a partial. I'm just trying to let it move under the lows. No reason. Look at this nice breakdown. A cent over 72, I'll take a partial.
Very nice.
Now, took my partial in INFN. A small scale winner, very small scale winner. I need FE or AAOI. They will determine if I'm going to be red or green today. 182. That's the loss. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Getting ready for partial in AAOI. I don't want to see it over 71.90. There we go. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Over 71.55. I'll take my partial. Over 71.50. Took my partial in AAOI. And come on, FE, make my day. Come on, FE, make my day now. Please. Lovely trade in AAOI. And INFN, I need FE. I need FE. I need FE. And as I mentioned earlier, I'm ready to add under 27, can't even remember when I posted that one, under 2760. Under 2760, I'm ready to add. If FE moves under 2760, I will add. Come on, AOI, continue. Market shooting up. First time I take a look at the market, I'm so involved in my trading today with these 3 trades I took. Didn't have the time to watch anything else. But my trades certainly didn't see the market shooting high, which is of course wrong. I shouldn't. Please, if you come down. AOIs.
There's also this VIAB. If we get under 31, it will be a short here. VIAB under 31.
I was watching this one, Scott. I was watching this one. Oh, but I didn't post the chart for some reason. Nice. Nice VIAB. Did you post it, Scott? VIAB? What's trigger? Under 31?
Take it earlier.
I would actually, yeah, under 31.30.
Up on it right now.
Yeah, I'm watching VIA. Oh, come on, FE, don't go that way. Don't go that way, please. AOI, new low, FE, not good. So far, not good. Watching Viacom.
Weight Watchers keeps going. Traders, if you're still in the trade, my target on Weight Watchers is going to be that $41 mark. And I will come out of the rest at 41. I'm also short VIAB.
Target is near 31 whole number. So if it doesn't make it over 31, I mean, it's close to 31, I'll take my partial. And hopefully it will make it through the 31, but try and give it a chance to do that. So, but it's very likely to bounce. Watch FE coming close to the lows. Sorry, not close to the lows, to the point where I would like to add under 27.60 once more. If it's getting close once more, I should make up my mind about FE. It moves up once more because it tried to move lower several times and failed. This may be hopefully the time, but if it doesn't make it this time, I'll have to at least reduce my size. It's trying to move down, as you can see once more. Come on, if you can make it, you can make it. Yes, you can. You can make it, please. Viacom is looking good. I have my stop loss in INFN for the rest of my quantity over 10. 10 is a whole number, so hopefully it's going to save us for moving higher. If it's coming down once more, I need one more push there. But again, if I'm not going to get it, I'll have to reduce my size, and I will reduce my size or actually close this trade over 28.40. That would be my stop, 28.41. I don't want to get there. I'm even thinking about reducing my size soon. I'm going to reduce my size over 28.20 and close it over 28.40. So I may have a loser here in FE. I'm going to reduce my size in half over 28.20 and stop loss over 28.40. Just made up my mind about this one. AAOI still looking great. Moving, just bounced actually. Just bounced. Viacom is getting close. And I'll try and let it move under 31 if I can, but I'm not sure it can do that. Again, that's a whole number, and that may be a problem. The thing is, the lows is at 31.07. So once it moves under 31.07, we may find some more sellers that will take it down quickly over 31. That's what I'm hoping to see. So watch this 31.07. That's the low of the day. You may find some more short sellers over there. Some other people who just sell. So Viacom breakdown under the lows may take it under 31. Here it goes. We just moved under 0.7, but just 1 cent. That's the pullback I didn't want to see. That's the pullback I didn't want to see. It is the pullback I didn't want to see. And watch, okay, watch FE, possibly adding under 27.60. Taking a big risk there, but at least I know my stop loss right now, clearly. Viacom still holding down good.
I'm adding to the VIAB trade under 31. I will add under.
You see what I was talking about? Scott is about to add under 31, so that's what I'm hoping to see, Scott. Not only you, but other people too.
Traders, I am out of the WTW trade and on WTW on Weight Watchers.
My platform is frozen, Scott. Oh boy. Me too. Me too. No, it's not. It's back alive now. Looks like I wasn't the only one. Getting ready to add to FE. It's getting close. There was an issue with my guys. I'm taking my partial here in Viacom. Took my partial. Oh, I moved out of everything. May continue.
Yeah.
I don't want to be there with full size. Getting ready to add to FE under the 60s. It's getting close. Getting ready to add to FE under 2760. Once it moves under 2760, it should break down the lows, which is 51. That's what I'm counting on. I'm hoping that once it gets close to the lows, it will find more sellers. Therefore, okay, added. Please break down FE. Here comes the 50. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. About to take my partial. Go, 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 FE. Go, go, FE. Go, go, FE. Go, go, FE. Big sellers at 35. You don't want to see it over 40. If it was over 40, I'll take my partial. Took my partial. Was it too quick? I think it was too quick. It was too quick. It just touched 41. Why did I do that? Mistake. Maybe. Not sure.
I'm still waiting for 10 cents to go, and I am still long GoPro.
No, there's a valid pullback now. It's not a mistake. I think so. I'm not sure. It reminds me, Scott, that traders are never happy, right? I'm having a good day. I'm not happy though. Oh,
you know,
AOI, guys. AOI. Yeah.
We get that greed setting in, you know, and you know that a good day could have been a great day, and you sit there and think about what could have been. What you got to be thankful at the end of the day to be green. I know that for sure.
Absolutely, and I am. Guys, AAOI will be stopped at 73.31. I still have 300 shares. And I have a stop loss. Guys, I'm doing good for today. I hope you do too. There's my account if you like to see. I nailed AOI for $4,000, FE 2,400, had another good trade in Viacom, another good trade in INF.
It's not a bad Friday. Not a bad way to go into the week.
My week, absolutely. My week, Scott, is actually getting better. Yesterday, I did more than 5 grand. Day before that, more than 5 grand. And I was a little bit afraid from today. But then again, I'm only getting better.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's been incredible. Yesterday was incredible. Good day to start off today. So just coming back from vacation to get into the swing of things, get back into the rhythm has been awesome. So and great. You know what we've had, Meir, the last 2 days, we've had a lot to choose from. A lot of gappers the last 2 days.
We did. Absolutely. No chance, Stefan. She's shopping for kitchen now. I just got a call from the kitchen maker. How much does the normal person pay for a kitchen? $10 to $15K? 20, 30K? And after this huge kitchen, I'm not sure I'm going to sign up with this guy, but after the huge discount, let me translate that to dollars. Not including the appliances, not including the appliances, not including the appliances, it's 80,000.
US dollars.
US dollars, am I right? Yeah, 80,000, 80,000, not including the appliances.
Well, when your kitchen is 2,000 square feet, you know, $80,000 is not bad.
And she picked a refrigerator, Scott, that costs $17,000. Who pays for a refrigerator? 17,000.
Well, you're about
17,000. Actually, 17,000. No, no. It's like no, it's no. Of course, it's a mistake. It's not 17,000. It's 22,000.
Unbelievable.
Walk-in freezer? No, it's like 120 centimeters wide, 60 centimeters depth. Wow. I mean, the special thing about it, it's only 60 centimeters depth. So that's the thing. That's why it costs so much. I think that's what they explained to me. Market was moving higher. Now we're back to the lows.
930 will be my stop loss. 9.
No, it's not a Gucci refrigerator. What is it called? I forgot the name. It's some German thing. No, it's not Milo or Sub-Zero. It's even worse. No. You've got it. That's right. Alessandro, go now. IKEA. There was a time, many years ago, where my dream in life was to furnish my house from IKEA. IKEA, how do you say that?
IKEA, yeah.
I'm still short AOI. I'm still short. It reversed there. It's looking good. I don't know if I can add or should add to that. I would, in fact, the only thing I would like to do is put my stop loss in place. 28.51 will be my stop in FE if it moves higher. I did put in a stop loss in FE and AAOI. Viacom's coming down once more. And so does AAOI. We could think about adding, but I'm not sure. What's the low? 70.25. I could add under 71 AOI. Let me post AOI for a small size trade under 71. INFN came down again. Took me out over $10 by, I don't know, like 3 cents and came down. But I am out. FE did move down, did come down under the lows, but tell you what, just going sideways, we could possibly markets. Scott, we see the market. Watch the market. Traders, the market. Look at that. We moved up very strong today. We came down very strong now, moving in the direction of closing the gap. This could turn out to be a very interesting day. Whoa, AOI just triggered. Didn't see that. I'm gonna add here. Small size added to AAOI. It's my planned entry. It's okay. It's my planned entry. And I just want to see it moving now. But it's small enough quantity not to give me trouble.
Here comes VIAB again under approaching $31.
Guys, I got some private messages and I'm terribly sorry I couldn't answer them. As you probably seen, my trading day was very, very busy today. Yep, I'll take a look. Hold on, AOI. I do need a stop loss somewhere. It's going to be over 72. Over 72 will be my stop loss in AAOI. I did add a little to my quantity. Okay, let's see what you have. Let's see what you have. Yelp. Sergey posted Yelp. Yelp is up 26%. Oh my God, didn't see that. What's the highs? 40, 42. You're right, Sergey. If it moves over 40, it has a very good chance to move over the highs. So yes, I'm gonna post Yelp over 40. Everything I do is small size traders. Everything I do is small size. Now, going to protect my capital. More than $8,000. I want to stay that way. So I'm watching Yelp over 40. 5-minute candles now. And then you can see a very nice reversal going on in Yelp because it's up 26%. Volume's high enough. The only thing I don't like is the market moving down. Watch Yelp is getting close. But Yelp is up 27% and it could move without the market. It could move without the market. It can make it. It can make it. Tiva's crashing once more. Nice breakdown. Tiva actually. Watching Yelp. Look at the big seller in Yelp at 91. We move over. That's going to be interesting. It's unbelievable. Tiva crashed today by another 10% after yesterday. This company is going to zero. No.
There's
If he came down, I didn't see that. AOI is just going sideways. If he came down, the lows in F is 27, 22. FE under 27.30, small size adding under 27F 30 if it comes down. Hoping to see it under the low. Small size. To see a breakdown under 27.22, which is the lows. Was I right? Was I right? Not yet. No, yes, I was right, but we need to see it under 27.2. So we need the momentum to send us lower under 27. Okay, watching Yelp, it's getting close again. Yelp failed to move higher. Now it's coming back up to meet the 40 mark. So that's a good thing. You always want to see them fail and then come back again. FE, here comes 27. I don't want to see it bouncing from the 27 whole number, although this could easily happen. Come on, under 27, I need one. No, it bounced exactly the 27. Exactly the 27 whole number. But it should continue. Look at the big seller at 91, still there in Yelp. Look at the big seller at 91. If we move over this big seller, we may move also over 40. I still wait for 40 because I don't only want to see the big seller out of the way, I also want to see that it's not continuing to add quantity. So you want to see him out of the way, this big seller at 91, but you should be concerned even if it moves higher, because sometimes they would add quantity after it moves higher. That's what I'm worried about. So I still want to see it over 40 in order to go long. Small size, let me just remind you that with the Yelp. Yelp,
what?
Just touched once more, this 91 guy.
Watch FE here, EFII. GoPro moving up, traders as well.
F is back to the 27. Can we go down now? Most of the time, we do it on the third time. That was the second time. We touched 27 for the second time. Now we need one more small bounce and come back for the third time. We do have a small bounce. Now let's come for the third time, just by the rules and break down. The rules say third time. Watch this 91 seller once more. Are we over this one now? Are we over 91 seller? Watch the 91 seller. It's amazing to see that on the level 2. If you guys are watching, there we go. We're over. Now, getting ready for the 40s. You don't want to see the big seller coming back again. in Yelp. You want to sit over the 40s. And then go, now I'm long Yelp. Got the big seller out of our way. FE is about to touch the 27 once more. That's the third time it should go through. Didn't touch it. Didn't touch 27 once more. Yelp is on the way. Yelp is on the way. Now we need Yelp to move over the highs. That's 40, 42. We could actually take a partial near the highs if it doesn't go through. But I think it's very, very likely for Yelp. Oh, look. Scott, I'm not watching the market. Did you see that?
Yeah, and I'm adding to this VIAB right now to VIAB, adding under 31. Watch VIAB under 31 now.
Guys, that's the market. We just closed the gap. We're going to have a huge pullback now. That will help us with Yelp. Huge pullback is due right now. Watch the market. Watch the crash down. Watch how it closed the gap. And here comes the pullback I was talking about. Right now, look at this green candle. It's going to get much greener than that. There's the pullback. We are the place where we close the gap. Where we close the gap is usually where you get a pullback. And now we have to survive a pullback in FE. And FE touched the whole number as I was a little bit concerned, but that's why I took small size, knew that I may get a pullback there.
Watch VIAB here under 31. Sitting right at 31 here. Market right now, Dow's green, S&P green, NASDAQ red, not even by a point.
Are you about to short VIB under 31, Scott?
Under 31, yeah.
I'm going to join you.
Break though. I am short.
Joined.
VIAB.
So am I.
Trace, I want 30 cents.
I'm looking
out of this.
at it.
I'd love to see it at 37.
I'm actually looking for 20 something, Scott. That would be my stop loss too.
Yeah.
And look at Yelp. Yelp is at the highs. Yelp is at the highs. Yelp is at the highs. Get ready for my partial in Yelp. I don't want to see pullback from the highs. I want to see it coming over the highs. It actually did move by 2 cents, I think. I'm not sure. I'm trying to let it move a little bit more, but if it bounces here, I'll have to take my partial. I'll have to take my partial. If it bounces, still see the buyers coming. Still see the buyers coming. Watch the level 2. You got to see the level 2 all the time. Taking a partial now. Oh, that's the wrong button. Now I got my partial. Got my partial in Yelp. Viacom's looking good. Waiting for FE to come back down. And thank you very much, Sergey, for posting Yelp. Lovely, lovely. I'll have to see that. Come on, YouTube traders, you're too quiet today. Click Y if you took Yelp with me. You had plenty of time. Good job, Sergey, for posting it. Thank you. Oh, here they come. Compilation Tube took it. So did Gerard. Good. James did too. Glad to see some YouTube traders took it. And Walid took it too. Good job, Walid. That wasn't too hard. Come on, Viacom.
Come on, VIAB. Keep sinking. Traders, there is another trade in WTW here over 42 that I am going to take 42 long WTW. Smaller size, WTW long 42.
Now, YouTube guys, it's your time to pay money. You know how it goes every day. It's this button over here. You see? That's the button over here. $1 if you had a good day. If you had a good day from wherever you are. If you feel you had a good day, or another option is for me to play the ad. So if I don't get $1 profit, I can play an ad. YouTube will pay me $1. That's the downside if I don't see something really soon. So you're up 600. Come on, give us $1. Here's Dan. It's not the first time Dan's paying us. Thank you, Dan. $2.
It's pretty inexpensive for a dollar. For a dollar, you make $600. How do I get that deal? $1, I get 600.
I don't.
Wow.
I don't want anything as close to what they're making, Scott. Anything that's close to what they're making, I don't want that. I just want the appreciation sign. That's it.
Yep. Yep.
Can be $1. Thanks, Dan. Viacom. I need another 7 cents or so. Tiva, got you. Sorry for that, Vladimir. Told you not to invest money. I'm joking. I mean, we had this discussion about investing money a few days ago, right, Vladimir? I'm always mentioning I hate investing for the long run. You never ever know what's coming next.
If you're still holding on to it, what a great payoff. Tiva looks
Really, the
terrible.
swing Tiva falls short side?
Somebody did yesterday.
Hey, Shaya, thank you. Shia Schwartz gave us $2 too. Thank you very much, Shia. It is. And also not the first time Shia pays us.
VIAB looking great, traders. Yeah, another 10 cents or so will come out of the trade.
If he's not doing much. If he's not doing much. Glad you like it, Terence. Cyprian, I suggest you move out and in your trading platform, just log out, log in, usually helps. Guys, you don't need to be a genius to know that when the market's closing the gap, it's going to have a pullback. Look at that. We move down, we close the gap. That's exactly the pace where institutional traders start buying. And those who sold until then were moving out. So as you can see here, we did get the gap out. We did get the pullback I was talking about. And I mentioned to you that this very small green thing that you've seen there is going to turn to be something bigger. So there it is. There's the pullback. And here comes, oh baby, look at Viacom. About to take my partial, much more than I anticipated actually. Here she comes, Scott.
Yep.
About to take my partial in Viacom. Any pullback, if it moves over 70 by 1 cent, over 67 by 1 cent, if it moves over 65 by 1 cent, go Viacom, go Viacom, go Viacom. It added to our list today.
Wow.
Okay, we've got $1 from Ted Shai, and Eugene Black gave us $1 too. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Love your appreciation. Glad you like the book, Travis. Paper trading is great. If you make money in paper trading, just don't trade paper money too much. It's usually not good. It's good to start, it's good to practice it, but don't continue too much with paper trading. Traders, let me see how is your day today. Let's click the answers here. Want to see how you guys are doing today. YouTube traders, let me know too. Green, red.
The IAB is still coming down.
So far we have 73% in green. I'm actually going to click very green today. And O2 completion tube is up 550 euros. Good job. %74% in green. That's a good number. Guys, don't forget your stop in FE. Very, very, very close, over 28. This may be my first loser today, the quantity I added earlier in FE. I don't want to let it move over 28. Look at Viacom continues. Lovely. Sanjay, thank you very much. Sanjay just paid us. Is that rupees, Sanjay? 80 rupees. I guess it's $1 approximately.
Look at ADP, unbelievable. Traders, the only thing I have in the red right now is GoPro. And I don't love the company, but when I'm trading their stock, I love it. I just need to get it over 975 one more time here. We're getting close to it. If you've hung in there with the trade with me, hopefully get $10 out of this stock. It's the only thing that I'm in red today. Great trading day.
Look at Viacom, Scott.
Yep.
Leffy is out. I do have one loser today. Look at Viacom. I'm about to cover some more.
Yes, I am out of the. I am out of WTW. I'm in the WTW trade. I'm sorry. Who is asking me this here? Oh, Julia. At 4201. Yep. At 4201.
Covered more Viacom here. Lovely trade. Yep, still holding, but I think we should have a stop loss somewhere. It's going to be a cent under 39.50. 39.49 is going to be my stop for my last 100 shares. 39.49. So I'm giving it some space. It's up 27%. It's a big mover. I'm glad we took our partial there. Worked out fine. By the way, AAOI is also out, and look at this big, huge pullback. Look at that, traders. Look at that. Market closed the gap. Such a textbook pullback. Look at that.
Look at VIAB continuing to drop. Unbelievable.
My last 100 shares in Yelp may not hold now. What's with this market? I mean, I did expect a pullback, but such a move?
Yeah, it's pretty large in size. At the overall market, we got out of the gate, a little move to the upside now, pulled back. Now the Dow's up 38 points, S&P up 5, and the NASDAQ up 12. We're all green across the board. So nice move higher after starting higher and then pulling back down.
Yeah, I'll take a look at FLR. It's very nice.
GoPro looking good.
Yeah, I like the fact that FLR is down and holding down. I like it very much. I'm going to post it. FLR to be shorted under 38.95. I have to make sure it's coming under 39 and some more. Just posted FLR. I like it very much. Thank you, more. I don't think we had the big winner sound today, didn't we, Scott?
Just one of them on the WTW trade, but yeah, we've had plenty of winners all day, VIAB included, AOI across the board.
We killed them today, so let's do.
Yep,
Here we
absolutely.
Go.
Hasta la vista, baby.
That was due.
There's again, still watching WTW, still watching GoPro here. GoPro's approaching that 975.
FLR is getting close to where I would like to short it under 38, sorry, 95. Now the lows in FLR is 38.81, so I'm expecting that if it moves under my trigger, it's also going to move. Okay, it's getting close. No, I had my reason not to short it here. I wasn't sure that it moved out of this range. It's still in the range. If you take a good look, it's still in the range. It's actually moved like 2-3 cents below. But I want to make sure it's coming down with some momentum. So 95, I'm shorting here at 95. I shorted at 95, not under. I don't know why, but did go under 95. Now the big challenge is the lows, which is 81. I need to see it coming down under 38.81. We have a 25 cents stop loss, by the way. Actually 30, sorry. About 30 cents. Okay, nice initial move in FLR. Came down with nice volume, but the volume is declining now. Still is looking good.
Okay, Vishesh,
Have a
you
great
take care of yourself. Have a
day.
great night. Yep.
See you next week,
Go ahead.
Vishesh. Okay. Now is the time where we should get a pullback in the market once more. Take a look at the market. We moved up too much. So actually, I'm going to paint that out. You're going to see that it was approximately, or maybe exactly, let's check this Fibonacci thing, because it's one of the things that, see, from the, actually I should paint it, sorry, from that side. Look at Fibonacci here. Actually moved a little bit more than Fibonacci. So as you can see, we moved up and now we should move down. So that was a nice, it was a nice pullback, a very big pullback. But once you see that, you should expect it to come down. Now the big question is, of course, and that's going to be a very interesting question, is if we're going to move over this recent high. Now, the pullback is going to take us down, and I doubt that because this was a little bit too much, or it's going to take us over this recent high, and recent high and much higher than that. Again, we're in the bull market. We are in the bull market, and people are buying more than they are selling. So we let the sellers pick enough today. We closed the gap. That was the pullback, but it's very likely that it's going to come up and move higher. But 925 approximately. Your wife start trading, Marcus. She just joined our funded accounts program. Thank you very much. $125. Happy Friday, Robert. See you next week. I think I'm done with AAOI. It's just really going sideways. Not really interested in that anymore. Is Viacom. Tiva's crashing down another 13% today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. FLR is looking slightly better. She starts trading on Monday. She should have started today, such a great day. Well, it's okay. That's okay. Scott, do you want to take over the charts for a few minutes? How's the sound like? Hope you're having a good day. Why would you hate Tiva? Seriously. We enjoyed it so much yesterday on the short side. Don't do that. Change Taylor. Don't go long Tiva. You're not supposed to be doing that. You are not supposed to be doing that. How's my sound like? I'm being told that my sound's not good. Do you hear me well? Can you hear me well? Or is it just a problem that Ohad has? Let me know. FLR still looking great. Yeah, the video is delayed because, yeah, sounds good. Okay, perfect, good, great, fine. Ohad, it's on your side. Sorry for that. It is on your side, Ohad. And depends, of course, where in the world you are. You know, some places are better than the other. It depends on how well you get the YouTube feed and so on. But yeah, I think we're doing good today, so great. Yeah, yesterday we had this echo thing, which I think we found out how, but what was the problem? But I was sure about it yesterday, but I'm not sure about it today, actually. So hopefully it's not going to come back. I hope. We'll see about that. FLR still remained. I do not have a partial yet in FLR. If you have any questions for me, if you have any stocks you want me to watch, you know, usually at the main room, I can respond to many questions people have, but it's a little bit hard for me with the 450 traders that we have in the trading room to come also to YouTube and to answer your questions. But I do have a solution that I think you will like. I don't want to announce it today, but I think you're going to like my solution. And of course, you're always welcome to visit our main room. You can get a free 14-day trial if you just click on this link that I just posted. Here comes FLR to the lows. And join us for free 14-day trial in our trading room. So just here we go. FLR, about to take my partial in FLR. I need another 5 cents or so. I want to see it under 75. Am I asking too much? It's not enough yet, but it's getting close. Glad you like the channel, Ohad. Glad you like it. No, it's not a 2-minute delay here. I think it's much less. It depends again on where you are in the world. It's usually like up to 10 seconds, which is a lot, You know, I'm posting trades in the main room. Ooh, FLR was just cents away from my target and pulled back, but I still think it's going to make it. I'll wait. It's not that much. It just depends on how good your internet connection, and you can always refresh the page. But you know, even if it's just a few seconds delay, it's too much. Every second delay is too much. And the problem here with the YouTube feed is that sometimes my trades are just too quick for me, and I just know that only my main trading room members are getting this. I know that only the ones who are in my main trading rooms are getting my picks sometimes when they're too quick. I mean, for example, we had some trades today like Yelp, which worked out great, and I was discussing this one for minutes. And you could take this trade easily with me because a few seconds delay wasn't the problem there. But I can't even remember the other because I'm sure I had some trades that triggered real fast. And whenever I'm doing that, I'm just thinking about you guys here with a few seconds delay, and that's just too much. That's just too much. Meli, I'll take a look at Meli, M-E-L-I. Just, well, nice reversal, I like it. Volume's good. Daily's good. The only thing I'm concerned is the spread. It's a 50 or 40 cent spread now. I like Meli. From the sticks, I like Meli. But I'm not ready for 30, 40, 50 cent spread now. And I also think that the volume is declining a little bit. If that was earlier on the day, I would have taken this. It's a very nice reversal though. Good, Bigos. We'll see you in the main trading room when you start with real money. Traders, you know, if you trade funny money, if you don't trade live, that's not always a good thing. That's actually quite a bit of a problem. You may get some, you know, training once you trade demo accounts, but trading demo accounts gives you certain habits that are not right for trading. So if you trade demo accounts, make sure you don't do that for more than, I mean, I would say maximum 2 weeks. And if you really want to start trading, trade live with us, you can join our funded accounts program. Here's the link. Yes, you may take the small funded account for $500. You'll have a $14,000 account, live money, and you may even lose that. And that doesn't really matter. The thing that matters here, and that's why it's called an intro account, it's not enough buying power. $14,000 is nice, but it's not enough buying power. I'm watching FLR, I don't like this pullback. Guys, when the stock moving up that fast, I don't move out. I don't move out. I always wait for a pullback. I don't want to be shaken out. Watch FLR. If it hits my stop, which is 39.25 or 26 actually, I'm not going to move out unless I see a pullback. That's what we call a shakeout. So it needs to cool down a little bit, and then if it moves over 39.25, then I would stop it. But I'm not going to stop it if it moves up quick. You never want to be shaken out of a trade. That's why I don't always usually I don't use hard stops. So again, you should be trading with real live money, even if it costs you $500. I know it costs money. I know it's a lot of money to some of you guys, but the training you will get with trading a live account is totally different. You can build a different mental behavior with a live account, even if it's with small money. And you will be able to be with us in our trading room, in our live trading room, with this $500 program. Totally understand that, Bigos. Totally understand that. I mean, I would usually suggest that if you don't have enough funds, you don't trade at all. Trading with what we call scared money is not good. So if you're young, you don't have enough money, that's totally understood. Yeah, you got shaken out of Viacom. Now, by the way, if it moves over my stop, oh, now I'm moving out of FLR right now. I have a loser. Moved out of FLR. Let me post that in the main trading room. Well, can't win them all. FLR is a loser. Troy, I trade a Colmex platform. I trade the Colmex platform, and yes, there is a solution for a Mac. You can trade it on the Mac. So if you join a funded accounts program, it's the same technology. It's not a Colmex account, it's a funded account, but it's the same technology. You have enough funds, but your parents won't give it to you. Nice. Sorry, guy, impossible. You too, compilation tube. You're 18, okay. Ohad, let me tell you about Tiva. Tiva's coming down dramatically today. And the thing is, wow, I'm just watching this maily thing that you guys posted earlier. That worked out great. I'm of course, I didn't want to take that one because of the big spread, but wow, you nailed it. What was I saying? I can't remember. Compilation tube, you're in Germany? I'm not sure it's blocked, guy, but I'm sure that even if you find a way to sign up, it's not going to, it will be deleted or something. It's just, or maybe it's blocked. Sorry for that. Yeah, I was talking about Tiva, right. I was talking about Tiva. Let me take one more look. You know, first day usually, when it's down, second and third day are usually down too. So Tiva is going to pop up a little bit in the next few days. I don't know if it's going to be a winner if you take it today. Usually, you should think, if you're looking for a scalp, not for a long-time investment, if you're looking for a scalp, you should be thinking about going long either on the third day or on the fourth day. You shouldn't be going long not on the first, which was yesterday, and certainly not on the second. Am I wrong about Tiva? Maybe, but usually the long reversal day is either the third or the fourth. It's just something that happens usually. Yeah, I saw the SPY. One big red candle right now for some reason. SPPI, let's see, SPPI. Nice volume today, nice trend today, up 20%. Usually the volume is relatively very low, not too low. It looks great. It looks nice. I wouldn't do anything today because I think the volume is declining now. But if the volume will come back, maybe over 890, this could be interesting. Hold on a second. Okay, guys, sorry, I just have a phone call that I need to answer. Yeah, you can get the 14K, sorry, buying power if you join our funded accounts program. So I'm looking forward to see you there, traders. Here's the link again. Just join us and hopefully you can trade with us. It's a fully funded account, get education, you get to be in the main trading room. So just really looking forward to trading with you guys. And I'm sorry I need to go. It's the weekend, so have a great weekend, everybody. We had a great week. I'm up like, let me see exactly, up like 8 grand right now. So that's my best day for a week. If you've seen my account yesterday, that was over 5 grand. Day before that, over 5 grand. So that's probably my best week, I don't know, this year, I think. So I really enjoyed being here with you. Have a great time, and I'll see you next week, traders. Bye.
Okay, YouTube, quick sound test for the YouTube folks. Make sure that we're back on. Take a look at PI. Tiva looks like it wants to go higher now. Yeah, PI, I mean, for a gap fill, maybe over 40, or if it breaks down under 39, you got to wait for the direction of the stock. Alfredo, you too have a great weekend, my friend. Congratulations on the green day today. One more try for GoPro here, and then I will be done. ADP starting to roll back down. P not doing anything right here. OLED, you know, hovering at that 119. It's not the volume's out of that stock. I'd probably stay away from OLED right now. VIAB starting to move. Okay, traders, I'm out of the rest of the GoPro. Done. Out. GoPro trade is over. Done with that. The only thing I'm in is WTW. Okay, Amir is taking the Tiva at 29. Okay, gotcha. And if it breaks 21, you can add at that point as well. PXD. No, you get in now. 132 break, maybe 132 break. Yep. Hey traders, just a real quick update here. Again, GoPro, if you're into the GoPro trade, watch the $10 move here, see if it hits there. If you're not willing to stay in there, now's the time to come out of the trade. Again, I'm only in WTW right now on the long side. I did want to also talk to you guys real quickly here. I've got about 30 minutes until lunchtime. Michael will be coming in for lunch today. Couple of just one quick mention here. I did receive a private message from one of the traders in the room, and we'll let the trader go anonymous for right now. But I thought it was worth sharing with everybody. And it goes like this, and if you'll pay special attention to some of the things that has turned them around, because oftentimes what I do and what Clifton does is we get the messages of, hey, I just blew my account, I'm out of here, I'm done. And we don't get much background of maybe what happened, or the other side to that is how traders have turned around a bad situation and have come out the other side with a little bit of training and a lot of discipline. It can be and is being done day to day, month to month, year to year here in the Tradenet trading room. So I thought I'd take the time this morning just to share with you verbally the information that I have that was passed along to me from one of our traders here in the room. And it goes something like this. It goes something like this here. It says, Scott, after blowing my account and talking to you, I put some really hard guidelines and rules in my trading. I started, listen to this, traders, I started by logging each and every trade in a logbook by hand after each trade. This way, I know what I'm doing and what to correct. Then, okay, so the first step is logging your trades. This is a daily trading journal. The second step, then I started limiting every trade to a maximum drawdown of $60 per trade. So I have in place here, I've got what I'm looking at here from my point of view is I'm looking at a trader that now is logging his trades in a logbook, limiting with a maximum drawdown of $60 per trade, which means, you know, you have a stop loss or a mental stop or a limit per trade. It's a very small amount, but it gives me absolutely no sweaty palms and fear to trade. He's eliminating the fear. Again, remember the fear and the greed. If those of you guys that have mentored with me and before, we talk about the fear and the greed. Next, Scott, next, I started picking stocks with risk and reward ratios that are well over 1-to-1. Okay, so he's got a journal, he's got a maximum drawdown, and he has picking stocks that the risk and reward is well over 1-to-1. This week, I have been on fire, and I can say this is the first week in 3 years, not 3 weeks, not 3 months, the first week in 3 years that I've been trading that I was able to consistently do a return. I had a week with 9 trades for the week, traders, not 9 trades for the day, 9 trades for the week, 9 trades for the week. That's almost 2 trades a day, and 100% win ratio, 1.79 P&L ratio, and did $455. Thank you in the room for help. So again, many of you traders that have been that have blown an account and needed to start over, what are the things that you do to start over? Well, the trading journal is one. Secondly, you have to limit your trades. Okay? I always say if you're going to be a day trader, to limit your trades to four trades or less a day to start. Use your chips, use your coins, use your tokens on one side of your keyboard to the other. That will help you build your patience, limit the number of trades. Get your trading journal set up. Use your trading journal, okay, to log your trades. All right, logging each and every trade. And know what you need to correct. The one thing that I would tell you is in your trading journal, please make a large section in your trading journal for the reason why you took the trade, how you were feeling, and what happened. It's one thing to put down a trade, you know, this day, this trade, this many shares, short, long, and profit. But what you need to do is you need to have a larger section for why you took the trade. Was it a breakout, a breakdown? What made you do it? How did you feel? What your profit was? Things like that. So, this trader did this to help out the room, and I think that they did a great job of showing, that after you've blown an account, you can come back and take the necessary steps to get back on track. And again, what we want to see is profitable days linked to profitable weeks, linked to profitable months, linked to profitable years. That's what we do. Okay, that's what you have to do. And they want to become, like Clifton says, a long-term, consistent, and successful trader. So congratulations. So that's a good point from a trader that has struggled, that now is back on track. And Gabrielle, you have to have a strategy. You just can't throw darts at a board. You have to, hey, I'm a short trader, I'm a long trader, whatever you are. I log into my journal the following. I log the date, I log the stock, I log the number of shares, I log if I'm long or if I'm short, and then I log the profitability. And then my largest section in my journal is the reason for the trade. Was it a breakout? Was it a breakdown? I typically do that each and every night, each and every day afterwards, log my trades, and then I'll review them on Sunday, like reading the paper, so to speak, and it doesn't take that long. Okay, got about 25 minutes to lunch here, and again, there goes GoPro looking up at the top now. Okay, GoPro finally busted out over 10. Congratulations if you've held in there for GoPro. Can you share your log with the room sometime soon? Maybe an older one. Yeah. I will, Keith. If you'll remind me, say on Monday. Let me see though. Hold on just for a second here. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull out one of my older ones here and show you guys. hold on here, let's see. Because I just retired this older book. This goes back, I'll show you my first one. This goes back to 2012. Let me see if I can turn on my camera here a moment. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Sound test. There we go. No image. Can you see it now? Can you see me now? Okay. Can you see you? No problem. Okay, great. So let me see if this will show up. Let's see. Hold on here. I don't know if I could. All right. So first of all, just a black hard-covered book. Open it up, and this is going to be tough to see, but you're just going to have to trust me on the info here. Hold on. What did I do with the darn? Okay. So along the top, I have the date, the time, the stock, the quantity, the price, and the reason. And then over here on the right side, I have, how much 1 day, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 5 days. This is back to 2012. And this is in December. This is right before Christmas in December. So 5 days, 2012, I made $1,247.11. $1,240. I took the trade, the stock, the quantity, the price, and the reason. And the reason here is, break out of a round number, resisting, chasing the stock. So all of those things, go hand in hand to improving
Hi, Scott. Can you hear me? We lost you.
Oh, hey,
Scott?
sorry about that. Sorry about it, Michael. Yep. I was talking to myself. Thank you, Michael. But hey, one of the things I did want to cover was Motion said, hey, that's old school, and it is. And I know many of you guys use Excel. You guys will use your look at GoPro now, traders. You guys will use your blotter for the day. You'll print out reports and things like that. One of the things that I will tell you is that's good. In today's time and today's day, to have an Excel sheet, to have something there to be able to track is important. One of the things I will tell you is if you write it down in your own penmanship, in your own words, okay, handwriting, it starts to sink in a little bit more than just printing out numbers on an Excel sheet. That's my 2 cents. Now, don't get mad at me for those of you guys that are doing Excel sheets, because I don't have a problem with it. I would say that you need to do something, and the something needs to have a reason. It needs to have a reason for the trade. And one of the things that helps me also when I reflect back, if I ever want to reflect back, I've got the date of the trade, I've got the time of the trade, or the rough time of the trade. You know, all of our trades are date stamped and time stamped. So you can always go back on the chart and look look back to see what you did. Yep, your emotional. Yep, your emotions. Very, very true. Yep, very good, Max. Yeah, you can use TraderView. TraderView, absolutely. That will kind of crunch your numbers, tell you how you're doing mechanically in your trades to see if your percentages are in line. But at the end of the day, you've got to do what it takes to become disciplined. And traders, that's the key. You have got to get to a point where you feel disciplined enough, to stand on your own, and that's what makes the difference between a amateur trader and a professional. A professional, boy, look at GoPro. Congratulations, traders. A amateur trader will not pay attention and not develop discipline. They will not develop the necessary skills to do what it takes to become a trader. Okay. And a professional does that. A professional will look at what he's doing or what she's doing and make the adjustments and work on the discipline, take the steps to invest in themselves, understand what they need to do to improve. Listen, this is all about discipline. In the same message that I got from the trader that I just read, I had a message this morning of a trader that blew their account. And when I asked the trader, it was actually on one trade, and the trade got away from them, as self-described by the trader. So, hey, Scott, the trader got the trade got away from me, and Tradenet closed my account. So my comment to the trader was, hey, when you got into the trade, what was your stop loss? And the trader came back to me and said, well, I didn't really have a stop loss, when I got into the trade, because I thought it was coming down. You can't think that it's coming down. You've got to protect yourself from the downside. Okay? The only thing I'm contemplating now is to get rid of this WTW. I've seen enough, really. Share size back in 2012, I was trading, I think 300, 500. Yeah, well, if you keep thinking O'Day that it's going to go the other way, then just think about going that way instead of doing what's logical, right? Yeah, that'll happen. Yep. I like Momo short. Yeah, under 44. A little bit slower stock, and don't forget you got 14 minutes until lunchtime now. So. Look at G Pro Go, baby. 1028 now, 1028. About 7 minutes before lunch today, and Michael will be taking you guys through lunch today. Okay, traders, I am back. Michael's going to come in for lunch here. We're going to situate the charts. I will be back after lunchtime, probably around that 1:30 time frame. We'll get the afternoon session started. What a huge morning I've had. 2 back-to-back big days. So, Michael, can you hear me?
Sure, Scott. How are you? May I get the sound test, please?
I'm doing great. You sound perfect. Let's work with the charts here.
Okay, guys, I'm uploading the charts. It will take me a couple of seconds. Scott, can you see it? Is it showing okay on YouTube? I don't know. Now it's the largest that I can show it, and the smallest preview comes, I guess, too small. Guys in the room, the setup for the chart is okay. You can see the main chart, Symantec on the main chart, SYMC. Scott, can you give me an update regarding YouTube? In the room, it's okay, I guess. Guys, regarding Tiva, before Scott is going to respond to me, the stock, again, dissolved today to under what? Under 21. Now it's back to 2180. So it's lost its downward movement, but it's still, I don't think it's still along. I mean, it can move easily 2-3% each way. Scott, I lost you. YouTube charts are still small. That's an issue. How about now? Anybody that's watching YouTube? Is it much better now? Anyway, so I'll leave it the way it is right now, and hopefully we'll get working with it later. Like I said regarding Tiva, at this point I won't be betting on another short move, although, like I said before, any break and the view up will be significant. Any move over 22, also I think it's going to be shorted. So I'm out of the Tiva business at this point. One great thing about Tiva, Yesterday, into the close, I remember guys asking, can we short Tiva? Of course, and carry it as a swing play. I didn't believe even in my worst dreams that this stock will gap down and move another 10% lower. That's like, I don't want to say it looked like something impossible to me, but that's what happened. Okay, guys, the stocks that I'm following at this point, not a lot of price action at this point. The SPY is moving up and down in a very, very tight range. So I'm following two small caps, MX, low volume stock, and another one that I like is WEB. WEB. Both of them strong today, but low volume stocks. And the other one, which looked great to me, AXDX. Let me post it in the room. Look at this AXDX amazing bear flag here under 24.25. That will be, I hope, later our next trade. But at this point, it moved higher. So AXDX, I canceled the trade because it broke the pattern by 5 cents, but it's still a short play, maybe under the VWAP, maybe here at the support at 24.25. This is the deal with AXDX. Now let's talk about a little bit about what happened today in the pre-market, non-farm payrolls. Non-farm payrolls came up better than expected. However, one big issue with the non-farm payrolls, once the move on non-farm payrolls was higher with the dollar, the markets, especially now in this time on the calendar, the U.S. markets don't like a stronger dollar. And the result, why we are not moving higher despite the excellent job report, not only that the markets are at all-time high, but with the dollar getting stronger, the result is a negative for the U.S. market. So any move higher in the dollar is a negative for the U.S. market. That's why we didn't see any jump in the S&P 500 or the Nasdaq following the better than expected report. Not only that, we are now what? SPY up 0.17. Q's 0.2, so very, very flat day and no response at all to the better than expected job report. If anybody has a trade at this point, you're more than welcome to share it with me. I'm thinking about, SPXC, this loser today, SPX, under the round number. The issue is the stop loss around 40 cents. And I wanted to show you the best, what could have been the best trade this morning. This, for me, this 20, actually, low volume, sorry about that. I wanted to show that we can go, after missing the 29 short entry here on BNFT, go short at 28.50, but I didn't pay attention to the volume. The volume is very, very light, and this is a 5-cent stock, and this is now not a 5-cent stock, it's a 10-cent stock. So volume is not really an issue here that you want to trade. Still looking at this point, while the SPY is moving mostly sideways, and this is the price action that you can see on the SPY on the 5 minutes. Basically, we're flat at the VWAP, spend most of our time around the 247.50 area, and now with with the volumes dwindling down, we need to be very, very focused and really focus on the best of the best or the worst of the worst to get anything going in this zero volume session. SRCL, let me check on it, Neil. SRCL under the round number 78. It's a doable trade. Let me check the daily. Hold on. Actually, it broke 78 by a couple of cents early on. So if I'm going to join you, Neil, it's going to be at 77.90. And let me check on the daily. Wow. Look at yesterday's move on SRCL. I guess on earnings, something happened today, and the stock basically lost all its gains from yesterday, and now it's down 5%. Amazing. You don't see many charts as ugly as this one, I have to say. I mean, you expect on a gap up and a stock that closes at the highs, well, if you don't expect continuation, at least you expect a bull flag. This is quite the opposite. I said under 77.90. But again, can we take this trade under 77.90 over lunch with at least $1 plus stop loss? That's the big issue here, because this is a stop loss, $1.10. So you need to be aware of that. I don't think the risk reward is that great. I mean, to risk $1.10 and expect another $1.10, I don't know, at least. Jason, one very important thing. Look at the pattern here. The stock is down 5%. So our initial idea is, of course, to go short because the trend in the stock is basically sideways and down. I have to agree that this is not the best pattern that you can find. I have to agree. What do you mean describe them ugly? Isn't it showing big enough in the room? Let me try another thing. Now is it better? But I don't know how it's going to show up on YouTube. It's better now, guys? Or SRCL on the top chart, W Hi guys, I'm back. May I get a sound test, please? Okay, perfect, perfect. Now let's hope that the charts will upload fine and will be in business. But I still didn't get, an interesting trade idea at this point so far. This is a weird game for us today. Yelp. Well, Yelp has been a long in the morning. Since then, it's playing, as you can see, Gerald, with the 40 area. Up at 40 cents, down, I don't know, 40 cents. The view up is exactly at 39.60. So it's lost basically its upward movement. The 40 will be probably the next area of long again, maybe. But you can see that it was rejected basically 1, 2, 3, 4 times, making it to 40, which is a nice 1% move over 40, but it immediately came back around 1%. Gerald, to short Yelp? No, I don't think so. You don't want to short. Yelp is the best mover in the markets today, up 27%. It will be a big mistake to short it. And you want to short a weak stock. You don't want to short the best mover in the markets because you may get slammed. This is exactly where people lose their accounts over going completely the other way. I mean, it does not make sense to short a stock that's 27%. I agree that the stock that's 27% up can lose 3, 4, even 5%. Again, you would definitely like to be on the winning side or long side of a trade like this if you get an opportunity. Tiva is under 21.65, posted by Miggs in the room. Stop loss, as you can see, guys, easy to understand. Stop loss 21.95 or the round number 22. So the question is now, will the move to the view up, meaning 21.30, okay, will succeed before it's going to move higher? This is definitely a play that carries 50-50 chance, I think, in my book. 50-50 chance for a move lower and to a move higher, but we'll see. EFII. EFII, wow, oh my God. Wow, this is a troublesome trade, guys. Why EFII is a troublesome trade? First, the stock is down, I don't know, 1,000% today. Well, not 1,000%, but close to it. Down 40%. So something really, really, really aggressive happened on this stock. Then you see a move like a 28 to 29.50, which is very aggressive to the upside. Then you see a sideways move and then a move from 29 back to 28. So is it a short or a long play? I think it definitely looks more like a short play in my book. The question is, because of those huge reversals that it may carry, what's the exact or best entry for this stock? Looking back at the chart, if I want to look back at the chart, it's very hard to find a great entry point. Very hard to find. Even looking back at the chart, I cannot find a great entry point short. So maybe 29, but again, this is just, wishful thinking. Very, very tough entry. Shorting weakness means that you want to short a stock that's down on a downtrend. Down on a downtrend. That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I mean shorting weakness. A stock that's down, like EFII, down 40%, you want to short it. You don't want to buy it. Okay, but you need to find the right place to short it, because if you short it at 28 and you get hammered with $1.50 against you, you feel stupid, won't you? I mean, you had at least a 20 to 30 cent stop loss, but the move was $1.50 against you. So shorting this type of a stock where the price movement is so aggressive is a challenge. It's not an easy thing. I mean, there are very few technical entries that you can see even in retrospect that will say, okay, you can say, okay, fine, I can, enter. For example, if you look at Yelp, 40 is the entry long. Okay, you know that 40 was the entry long. So it moved a couple of times. Once you bought at 40, up to 40.50. Again, you buy at 40, up to 40.40. You buy at 40, maybe it's, at least you know what you're trying to understand what you're doing. When you're dealing with EFII, well, anything is possible here. This is a killer $28 stock, but the movement is intraday is like $3 or more from the highs to the lows. So this one acts like not a $28 stock. Today it's act like a $100 stock. So it's very aggressive in terms of the price movement. And of course, you have to be very careful because you don't want to lose money on any trade, especially not on a trade like this one. Okay, so let me see. There were a couple of other posts here that I missed. PXD and SRCL. I think we talked about SRCL earlier. SRCL. Okay, SRCL, we talked about this 77.90 short. And the stop loss, as I said, was above 79. It had a nice initial move, but right now it's trending sideways. How many of you guys took this 77.90 trade? I will say that 78.50, okay, you're gutsy, I have to say. 78.50 at this point looks to me like a reasonable stop loss, meaning losing $0.50. The other option is to use the 79 or the VWAP, but that will be, that will be a disaster, meaning you're going to lose the point on this trade. So 78.50. If you look at the chart, 78.50. Well, very tough decision on this one because it's such a great mover. So let's hope that you won't need the 78.50. You're going to see a move under 77.50 and take a partial 50 cents, 60 cents, whatever you can take. But because the initial move was nice, but it immediately reversed. As you can see, the 77.50 was immediately bought back to the 78. And being that this is a spready, wow, the spreads are 60, actually not so spready, but still. The spreads are like, as you can see here, 12 cents. It's not my cup of tea spreads, but still. So I will say that if it breaks again the 70-50, this can be a money-making trade. If not, two options to exit at 78.50 or at 79. Tough trade, I have to say. And the reason being that it is so tough, there is no momentum, no volume on the stock. You can see that there are nobody's buying, nobody's selling. Now, in the last, I don't know, minute, there were 400 shares exchanging hands. 400 shares in a minute, it's not, it's not a good mover. Sorry, it's not a good volume, but about moving it's a different scenario. So let's hope that for you guys, the 77.50 will break, and then you'll have a challenge at 77. This can lead, I mean, if you look at the daily, like I said before, where's the daily? This is one of the ugliest daily that I've seen in a long while. A gap up that closes at the highs and reverses a day after to be a 6% loser. That's not the daily that you want to see. You know, having said that, anything is possible, you know, anything. What about Meli? Mercado Libre. Wow. This is the chart of Meli. Under 262. Shahram, brace yourself. This is a huge mover. What is the stop loss that you see on the chart? Just to make sure that we're watching the same chart, okay? Shahram, the stop loss, come on. Look at the chart and tell me what is the stop loss, and then we can talk. Okay, I agree, 267. 267 with the spreads, it's 267. So you have a $4 to $5 stop loss if you want to take this trade. I don't remember myself ever getting into this type of trades. So if you're getting into it, getting into this trade, consider your size, because this is like you know, I have to say that Mercado Libre is definitely one of the toughest stocks to trade. Much tougher than AOI, much tougher than Nvidia because of the spreads. It's very spready. It shows 2.5 million shares, but it's a tough one. Very tough. I, for myself, like, let me show you what I like. I like this type of a trade, this one here, where I know what is my entry. I can load up on 800 or 1,000 shares and have a 30 cent or 40 cent stop loss. But this is something that's clear to me, and I know how to quantify my entry and my exit, and I have no problem with that. If you're talking about Mercado Libre, good luck with that. I mean, Mercado Libre is, no, I don't think even Meir traded that type of a stock. It's the price of an entry is so high. Why would you even deal with that? Really, no reason. I'm back. Okay. TradeTricks, I cannot see the CAD, USD CAD at this point. Really, I'm not watching the Forex charts, and I won't open the application now because nobody is really on top of that. Later. Gabriel, one thing regarding the Fibonacci. Nobody uses Fibonacci on an intraday. We are day traders now. There's no point of using the Fibonacci system on the intraday. Here you look at the chart and you see buyers and sellers, you see support and resistance. You do it simple, you draw simple lines. If you don't see anything simple, you just don't take the trade. Definitely, 100%. So if things are not simple, Fibonacci won't help you. It may help you with daily on the euro dollar or the daily on the SPY, maybe, but it won't help you intraday. I think. I mean, you can try it. I will say that I have heard about nobody that succeeded trading intraday using the Fibonacci system. But let's say I won't rule it out. Look at guys, look at this 32.50 break on this loser BL. The only thing about this stock that's bad is that the volume is lousy. Very, very lousy volume. If not, I would have posted this trade, BL. But can anybody check if BL is tradable on the CFD platform? If it's tradable, maybe. But guys, please check if BL is tradable. Then I'll know how to, act to this. It is, Mohsen? Oh my God, this is a challenging chart. Why? Because the view up is here, 32.44. The issue that I have with this stock is the volume, 600,000 shares, and most of them in the first half an hour, and since then, very, very little volume or at all. It's not a surprise, Wilbert, for me to see PI take such a dive. And why is it not a surprise? Because like I said many times, the trend is your friend. The trend, which started at 40 and halted temporarily at 37.50, I mean, you could have seen a reversal from 37.50. 1 out of 4, or maybe 1 out of 3 times. So the trend wins statistically. How much does it win? You never know. If it wins for 20 cents, or in this case for $1, but the trend wins. This is an awful trade. Sorry, an awful stock today, down, I don't know, 25%. Resembles Tiva from yesterday. And this is the first date. Actually, sorry, where is it? Hold on. PI. Okay, back to PI. Look at the daily. I mean, the stock was cut in half today, or close to it, from 50 to 30. Now, this is only the first day down. This is not the end. Depends, I think most of you that can short this one with the CFD platform can really look for a continuation play into tomorrow, into Monday. Sorry, into Monday. So assuming this stock is not going to reverse again, this is a short play in my book into Monday. Another short. Let me see what other ideas you have, guys. AAOI. Wow. AAOI, where is it? Let me post it again. Down 30% today. Look at the daily at AOI. Remember, I think I jinxed it yesterday when I said that this is the best mover in the market. Somebody mentioned that the stock is up for earnings. You never know what can happen on earnings. It could have gone maybe also the other way around. One thing to remember, that the stock that's up 400% this year or 500%, I don't even know how to calculate the move from 25 to 100. So this type of a move, the expectations on earnings are so crazy that you know, most of the time it will be very hard to comply. However, again, had this stock been up, it would have been easily making it to 100 or maybe more, because I'm sure that this stock was loaded with shorts before the earnings. I mean, if there are the big gambling stock, the big gambling money that's into this stock, definitely betted on a reversal on earnings. I mean, people betted, money managers betted on Tesla and lost big. Those are the same people that betted to the downside here on AOI. I mean, come on. The stock was up 400%, Odai says, this year. It's not like they're selling, I don't know. They did not discover the new Google. So I don't know what this business is. I was at one point sure that this is a biotech stock. Maybe it's not. Maybe I don't care. Really, doesn't matter to me. It should not matter to me. You never know. I mean, if you start looking into the business of companies, suddenly you are an expert of businesses that you have zero knowledge about. And this is some knowledge. I mean, too much knowledge is a bad thing for a day trader. Okay, we have a friend that's back. Guys, look at Omer. We haven't seen this stock over the last month or so, since the amazing move up in at the beginning of June. It's coming back. They're selling oxygen? Whatever. Well, so I don't even try to understand what's going on with the AOI. But I remember stocks that did long time ago. I remember SanDisk moving from 20 to 80, like in also in a couple of months, and then coming back to 30. So 20 to 80 to 20 or 30, and then back to 200 or 100. So the fluctuation in price can be amazing, especially, guys, especially on those high flyers. Now, okay, nobody posted it in the room, but the short under 72 in AOI makes a lot of sense. Even a short under 71.50. But the short under 72 makes a lot of sense. Why? It's a round number, and you have the view up at the 72.30. So you can try and use, if things go sour on the trade, try to use the view up as a stop loss. In this case, there was no need for the stop loss because it took a direct dive. But at least if you have the view up at your help, try and use it. You may use it instead of using another, in this case, 50 cents or 80 cents of stop losses. I did not pay attention if you posted, the guys, this trade in the room, but if you did, good for you. And of course, AOI, which was a trade that we had many times in the room to the long side over the last, I don't know, 3 to 6 months, should be on everybody's list coming into Monday. So this stock can still work wonders up or down, and it's going to be an interesting play. Should be an interesting play. Well, okay, guys, I found something that's easy. Wow. The question is, again, low volume stuff. So much low volume stuff. Look at this 2120 breakdown on CARB. Stop 2130, 2135. 2120, 2130, under 2120. The target, however, is only 20 cents. Let me see the daily. Well, the daily, I don't know. Interesting. Gus, you posted AAOI? And at what price? What was the price you posted it? $72? Now, asking you again, why didn't you post it if you were watching it at 72.50? What was the reason for not posting the 72.50? Because I think that have I seen the trade, 72.50 would have been a higher entry, a tested area, and a clear 50-cent stop loss. So 72.50 would have been well, a little better, but the result is still great. Good for you. Cannot play you the $1 sound, but you really deserve it. Good job, Gus. Tiva under 21.35. Actually, again, why 21? It was posted in the room at 21.50 just 10 minutes ago, guys. I'm switching between charts, but 21.50 was posted a couple of seconds ago. I don't remember who posted it, okay? But there's no reason, if you want to take Tiva, to wait for 21.35. There's nothing here. The VWAP is 21.33 or 32, and why wait for a clash with the VWAP if you can, if you like the short play, could have used the 70 area or the 50 area if you like it. But the 35 is a little bit late. It's not like this one is a multiple dollar mover like AAOI. It's not. Guys, again, those who are want to trade Mercado Libre, Meli, be very careful. I'm not going to post it in the room again, but be very careful because of the spreads. The spreads can be a killer on that trade. You don't want to be a part of such a tough trade. Via B, for example, CJ started to move higher more than 2 hours ago at 11. Now we're closing on 1. I don't know what's going on with this stock. If you ask me, I don't know. The chart is mixed. Very weak in the first 2 hours, very strong in the last 2 hours or an hour and a half, and it can go either way. I don't know what how to act with it. And again, it's not a big mover, but it's an okay mover. But I don't see, like a technical entry. I don't see a good trend. I don't see, a good risk reward either way. So whenever I ask myself, is the chart telling me something that I don't understand? I'm looking for the next chart. And if I'm looking for the next chart, the question is, what should I be looking at this point, longs or short? I mean, other than the gappers, which are crazy, and AOI is a great example, Tiva is a great example. Those other stocks are there's very, very little price action. Hold on. Jason is asking me about EEM. iShares MSCI Energy. That's an ETF. That's an ETF, Jason. iShares emerging markets. And it's at yearly highs. Let me see. There were 2 other posts that I missed. ECPG. And PXD. Okay, let's start with ECPG. ECPG. Wow, what is this? Encore Capital Group. Wow, breakout on the daily. Again, the issue with this stock, spreads and very low volume. I mean, this stock trades 200 shares per 15 cents. I won't touch it, and I don't see a great pattern on it either. So it moved in 5 minutes from 42 to 42.60. I don't know how many shares were traded here. 4,000 shares, and the stock moves up 1%. That's very thin, very thin. And there was another one, PXD. PXD was a loser over the last two trading days. PXD, let me see what's going on today. Very nice reversals on PXD today after, a very tough 2 days this week. Is it a long? Yes, it is a long. Where is the stop loss? Under 133.80. But there is no great entry like you had here. Look at this PXD 133.20, a cup reversal into the range for $2. This is a type of a trade that you should have or could have taken had you picked this stock. So great move on PXD. Wait for the right pattern, actually. Wait for it. It may come. It may do it again. If not, wait for the right stock. I mean, at least here, everybody can see the right pattern. In intraday cup and handle at 133.19, stop loss 132.40, so 80 cents, and the stock moves $2. That's a huge winner and a great entry. And of course, you can relate to the pattern, the technical pattern, and say, okay, now I did the right thing. I took a stock that's intraday strong on a technical pattern. I know exactly where to enter and what was my stop loss. And in this case, had you made money, fine. And let me see a couple of other ideas here. PXD, okay, we talked about it, and F over 11. Ode, how come you're moving from PXD to F? I have no idea. I mean, F over 11, it will take it a year to make 2 cents, maybe more. So don't bore us with F, please. Let me see some others. BL came down. BL under 32.50. Very well, the volume is very, very light. That's the reason why I decided not to take this trade. Had anybody took this one, stop loss 32.70. 32.70 on this trade, and target is 32. Let's be reasonable. If you're risking 20 cents on this trade from 32.50 to 32.70, it will make sense to look for 20 to 50 cents. So a good target will be 32, hopefully for you. I'm not feisty. I did not even take one trade this afternoon, really. Not even one. I'm just jumping from one to another, from one trade idea to another at this point. I'm waiting for my, I know what I'm waiting for. PE, BL, AAOI. I mean, I did not pay attention to AAOI and cannot argue with the move on AAOI. This is not a winner. Now it's turning into an avalanche. Wow, wow. So let's put it this way. The entry was 72, I think, posted in the room. And the target, it's now $1.50 in the money. And from the 70 to 50, which could have been also a great entry, 70 to 50, it's now $2 in the money. And this is over lunch, guys. This is the trade that, a lunch break snack for the shorts in AOI. Again, this is why you wanna trade, okay? You wanna trade the trend. Not that the trend in AOI was clear in the morning. It wasn't. Basically, it was all over the place. But once it started to move lower, you can see that sometimes a stock that's down 28% and it's down 24. Who cares if it's down 24 or 28? Those who want to get rid of it, okay, are getting rid of it no matter what. Christopher, I'm still watching web, but I canceled my long entry over 2380. My entry on web was 23 entry, and I canceled it. Now it's not on my list anymore. Let me see. Let me check it again. Maybe the 2350, Christopher. Maybe the view up at 2350, so it's a view up play and the round number. Maybe. I don't see any other great entry because it's lost its trend. It was up in the morning, halted at stopped at 2380. That's where I was waiting it for 2 hours. From 10 to 12, it stayed at 2380. Now it decided to move down. Maybe it's going to be a cheap buy at 2350. Maybe. Guys, regarding WTW, Scott was managing this stock before lunch. I don't know where you got into it and what was the stop loss, really. I don't know. But at this point, looks to me like maybe 41.50 can be a trade after lunch. I will leave it to Scott. He traded, or maybe he's still in the position here. I'm not sure. In at 42. Okay, so 42. I guess Scott is out unless he's using this, support at 40.80. I doubt it. I don't know, really. And again, very hard to see what's going on with WTW, since the initial entry could have been much cheaper. And after the first half of, actually 15 minutes where it moved higher, you can see the first 15 minutes, the stock was up from 38 to 41, $3, which is like 8%. Since then, it's like, can go anywhere, up or down. No, my moving average is the VWAP. I never use anything other than the VWAP, and this is what I will advise you also to use. You don't need moving averages. They are stupid, and well, don't want to say stupid, but there are so many. There is only one VWAP. There are no two type of VWAPs. Moving averages, everybody uses a different system. When everybody travels or is using a different system, that's the recipe for chaos. So the way you're not moving one versus another on a car lane, moving averages 15, 5, 7, 28, 200, you don't get over it ever. So don't trust the moving averages. You don't need them also. You can just watch a plain chart. You can see that nobody here in the room uses moving averages. Meir won't use them. Scott definitely does not use them. And I don't remember Danny or Aggie or basically anybody else uses them. And the reason behind it, you want to see a clear chart. You want to see support and resistance. You don't want to see a messy chart where at one point you'll see 25 lines on the chart and you don't know what the chart is talking about. Okay. So definitely, I will have to say that now, after moving lower, maybe gaining some momentum, WTW is again a long play. I have to say that it is a long play. Wow. Guys, look at this one. FTR, yesterday, a loser. Today, a huge winner. FTR should be on everybody's, everybody's list. This is a very good moving stock. It's only $15, but it moves. It's an energy, sorry, it's not an energy, it's a communication stock, whatever it is, who cares? It's a great trading stock, FTR. Jason, I never used Bollinger Bands. Maybe I used them in Forex a couple of years ago or many years ago and stopped using them. Not for day trading. We're talking day trading here. If you want to talk about it in Forex, I can look, if you come in the morning and we can look at some Forex charts and see if they're fitting. But I have zero experience with them, really. Again, guys, AOI, don't post any long trades on AOI. You'll embarrass yourself. Let it first create a bear flag, and then you can post a reversal. Just guessing reversals makes you know, doesn't make you a trader, makes you know a guesser. Don't guess. Look at the chart. The chart tells you there is any reversal on this move on AOI, not. So don't post them. If you see a bear flag or a formation, then you may say to yourself, okay, I guess if it's going to move over the bear flag, I can try a long reversal with a stop under the bear flag. Right now, there's nothing other than blood spilling out of AOI. Regarding FTR again, let me see. Sorry, not FRT, FTR. It's a long play. Why would I short it? Again, the trend is up. The entry, plenty of technical formations. Cup and handle at 15. A cup and handle at 1480. Cup and handle here, whatever. View up entry. Now there's no entry. It ran up its course. Who cares? Now it's no trade. Yeah, Scott is going to be back in, what's the time now? 8:10 in, I guess, 20 minutes. But guys, again, thanks to Gus, you had an amazing $2 move in AOI. Actually, a $2.50 move on more than $2.50 on AOI. Scott is going to be back today, not on Monday. He's going to be back today, max in 20 minutes or 15 minutes. It's just on his lunch break. For those who like easy trades, look at this one. From the top 20, easy trade, Ellie. You buy it at 13.21. Your stop loss is 13.16. The volume on the break is 50,000 shares and another 73,000 shares. So those two 4-minute charts, 100,000 shares each together. So you can load up on a trade like this. So instead of trading 200 shares or 400, you can take here a big chunk and make 15 cents maybe. But the easiest thing about it is if you're not making money, you can lose 4 cents. Facebook, interesting. Guys, if I did not answer to any of your questions because I missed them, post them again. Facebook, look at the chart, Joe. Messy. You don't know what the hell's going on here. No direction. I don't know. It's like a child drawing lines that make no sense up and down. So it's a buy at the lows and short at the highs. The range, if you watch the daily, is 0, I think. I mean, exactly. Look, you cannot even see the range on Facebook today. I mean, it's the worst range maybe ever, or one of the worst. Don't trade it. I mean, I don't see anything. We need charts that are easy. Wow. WDC? What happened here? Some bad news again for WDC. Guys, if you look at the daily on WDC, the stock was riddled with bad news lately. It was 100 2 weeks ago, 80 today, or closing on 80 today. So the daily is tough. The intraday, the move down is on news. That's a para move under 83.50 or 84. regarding FLR, was posted in the room, I think, short under 39. Moved for 20 cents and came back up, and since then, basically changed its direction. The stock is now no longer trending lower. It's actually trending aggressively higher. In retrospect, looking for a good entry, maybe 30.50, maybe. You have somewhat of a pattern here, 30.50, round number, and 12-cent stop loss using the VWAP. And that's why I like to use the VWAP whenever it's in a trade or the area of the trade. So 30.50, as you can see the trend, the entry here, and the VWAP stop loss at 39.35 makes sense. Now it moved higher. Let's see how it's going to react at 40. If it's going to come back, I don't know. It's not now. It's definitely not an entry in my book. Not an entry right now. Where is this one? This is the stock that I waited to short under 26. Remember, guys, I talked to you about it an hour ago. Look what happened here. Again, a stock that's very, very weak instead turns into the range, and you can see here that the VWAP in this case, I mean, I guess, acted as a support level, and the stock started moving higher and actually broke its downturn. Let's see how it's going to react later. I don't know. I'm still waiting for it to show me some muscle. How do I get? There is a question here. How do I add the VWAP on my chart? Very simple. Right-click on the chart, go to Study Line, and on the Study Line you have the list. Go to the bottom of the list, and you have the VWAP, and you just add it. Add the VWAP, click OK, and that's it. Very, very simple. So right-click, then go to Study Line, and then pick the VWAP, and you're done. Guys, anybody that has questions regarding the setup, please private message Clifton, and he will hook you up. There are plenty of great videos. Believe me, just private message the right guy, and this is Clifton. This is why he's here. He's a support manager. He knows how to hook you up with the best, best videos on the platform. You won't be left, hanging. Let me check you guys on Tesla. Tesla up today 1%, 1.5%. The daily looks, again, juicy. No, I don't think that I will enter here at the highs, but those who are following Tesla, again, very tough entry, but the 350, big round number, acted very, very nicely for the stock. As usual, $2 stop loss, not less. So Tesla, not in my book, guys. Okay. I will definitely look for, at this point, watching the markets moving in zero ranges up and down. We look for only a trade that's like, perfect, meaning pick up a stock that's into the, the top 5 or top 6 or something that looks really, really great on the top 20. All others, our chances of getting a good move are, I don't want to say slim to zero, but very, very low chances of getting anything going. Okay, guys, one nice, although a bit aggressive, look at this BGS setup as a short under 32. The issue with this stock is volume is great, but the stop loss on this trade, 50 cents at this point. If it's gonna give us, well, the VWAP is at 15, but if this stock will give us 20-cent bear flag, this is this is a short, and the target way, way lower. So short under 32, stop. I don't want to risk 50 cents on such a move. Okay, especially now over lunch. But this stock is down. What, 10%? Now 9%, and it's number 7 on the top 20. Guys, regarding WDC, I, for myself, try to avoid as much as I can. Again, I'll post WDC. Hold on, let me watch BGS. BGS. I'm going to post BGS instead of web on my list because it looks great for a short under 22. The only thing that the stock lacks is a good stop loss at this point. Anyway, let's go back to WDC. The price action following the move under 84, crazy. So it reached 82.50, back to over 83.20, under 82.50 for another 50 cents. So crazy price action. You may guess wrong on the direction and get hit with a $1 stop loss or 50-cent stop loss or whatever. This is why you should stay away from this type of a risky trade. Why would you go get in such a risky trade when you have this one, ELY, Callaway, whatever, golf. Play golf, relax, and take this trade instead of trading a crazy horse. Here you have guaranteed money. On the other one, you have 70% losing chance. Why would you? Eli, why would it be short, Terry? The stock is up 6.6%. It's trending sideways and higher, not sideways and lower. And the entry was already here at 13.20. So whenever you guys are looking for aggressive trades, let me assure you, okay, let me assure you that there are better trades that can make you money under your nose on the top 20, and they don't have to be $2 moves like AOI. I will be glad to take 15 cents over lunch on 1,000 shares of ELY anytime. Any lunch, anytime, I will take this type of a trade. Haifa, welcome back. Where have you been today? Wow. TRVG. Trivago. Guys, look at the daily on Trivago. This stock was high flying this year. Started the year, I think, at 12, made 100% this year. This is the daily, of course. And today, I guess, earnings, and the earnings came out lousy. So a short here, it is shortable, I think, under 17.25. Could have been a great short high for under 18. Great short under 18. 1725 is late by many percentage points. It's still, it may still go, but you missed on the great trade. 18 was the short play. Teva is definitely, now definitely in partial over 21, 31 or 32 for those who took the 2150 area. Looks like support area here, and you took 15 cents or 20 cents, risking basically maybe 5. So the stock moved maybe 5 cents against you, and when it moved under 2150, don't get greedy, because well, that's my gut feeling that the stock will, will reverse from here. BGS, like I said, the reason why I looked at BGS, where is BGS? Where is it here? It's a round number, and the reason why I looked at this trade, it's the round number, and the round number was tested, as you can see here, at 12, then at 12.30, then it ran back up to 32.50, and then now at 1. Now, the reason why I did not want to take the trade is the stop loss here, 32.50. 32.50 is a 50-cent stop loss. I'm not keen about taking a 50-cent stop loss over lunch, and it's a 5-cent trade, stock. Now, if you got into the trade, I will definitely advise against the 50 cents. Go to 32.15 as your stop loss if it doesn't work. And I mean, you can see there was a pickup in volume under 32. But the question is, will you get any continuation? I would have used the 32.15 stop loss in this case. So the other way around is to wait until it's going to hit, if it's going to hit the 32.50, and you don't want to get hit over lunch with a 50-cent loser. But the momentum to the downside, I mean, one nice pickup in volume is not enough. So, okay, so we broke 32 with some volume, but no continuation. So in this case, I'm trying to use the VWAP that will save me from losing 50 cents. So I will lose 15, but not lose 50. FTR over 16, I don't know, Randy. It looks extended to me. Depends if you're going to see a pattern building up under 16, a bear flag, a bull flag, a cup and hand, something that you can work with. Right now, it ran from 1450 or 1480 to 16. You need to see a reversal. And if you won't see a reversal, don't touch it. Oh my God, shit. NBIX, guys, was on my list since the morning. And why NBIX was on my list since the morning? All day, look at the chart. High of the day, although it's a round number, 53, but it was tested at 10:30, at 11:30, and well, the stop loss is 52.50, meaning $0.50. But great entry here, pick up in volume, $1. Wow. Nothing but wow for those who took it, and nobody posted it. Where is the NBIX? It was probably 10 or 11 on the long list, on the NASDAQ gainers long list. So I did not get to see it, forgot about it, did not add it. I was stupid not to add it to my list, and therefore missed on the move. But there's nothing to say other than great. on this trade. Technical entry, perfect. Pickup in volume, perfect. Biotech stock, perfect. Why is it perfect? Because the XBI is up 1.3%. So do you want to make money? This is the type of a trade. And let's say you don't make money. You don't know exactly where you're going to exit. You enter 53, you exit 52.50. So if you carry a 50-cent stop loss, you know that you want to buy 50 shares or 2,000 shares. It's up to you. But you know exactly what you're doing, and you're not guessing anything. The chart is doing the jump for you, and this is why it's so important. So this is a big winner. Wow, I have to say, this is my bad for not adding this stock to my list. You don't have, you were pretty active, guys, during the lunch session, so I didn't have time. Maybe I was browsing the charts for 5 minutes out of the last hour, so this is why I think I missed this trade. This would have been, in the AAOI moving category. Well, not like AOI, which is now $4 in the money or $5, who knows? $4 in the money. And coming back to don't fight the trend, look at this, AOI, 72 posted by Gus, and it's going down. Of course, it reversed for a split second for, I don't know, $0.50. And it may reverse again now, but the way down is paved here for AOI. Maybe it has more room. WDC, I don't know. Look at this Haifa. Look how ugly this chart is, WDC, as opposed to this one, NBIX. WDC looks ugly. NBIX is a money-making chart. This chart makes you money. The other chart you will lose money, guaranteed. BNFT. BNFT was a short here, easy to see at the 28.50. Now, all day, volume is lousy, very, very lousy volume. That's one thing that I have to say against this trade. The volume is completely lousy. Only 300, less than 400,000 shares traded, 5 cent stock. You missed the entry by between $0.50 and $1. I don't see it, happening here. There is no entry point for NBIX right now. There was here at 53, long time ago, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 minutes ago. That's a long time in trading. 18 minutes ago, NBIX story started at 53, ended at 54. $1 in 3 minutes. Sorry, 6 minutes. That would have been a gigantic winner over lunch, gigantic, and easy. I mean, not as great as AOI, but at least an easy trade. Wow, I have to say that I really missed this trade. AOI was a surprise trade, and but this one, I mean, this one was, the 53 breakout was written all over it since 10:30 in the morning. When it moved, touched the 53, came back, retested it, the 53, came back, retested, came back. I mean, the 53 area was tested 4 times. How can I stretch it more that this is a long over 53? Regarding Viabi, well, now it looks like a short play again. It started to move sideways and lower instead of sideways and up. 31 short makes sense. Stop, I would say around 25 cents here. So anybody that likes this 31 short, go ahead. I'll definitely think that this is a stock that can move and has lots of room to move to the downside. Guys, those who are missing, Scott is going to be here in a couple of minutes. And if anybody has at this point a question for me, please post it in the room. The BGS trade came back to 32. And if it's not going to hit the 32.15, it's still a viable short play. 32.15 will be my exit. I'm not in the trade on that one. And I have to say, I hope Scott is hearing us. Some of you posted a great, amazing trade, actually gas on AOI, which would have been, well, it is still going. Unbelievable. This is I will ask Scott to play the $4 song for you, Gus. Hopefully you didn't reverse your move during this descent, and you are now, I don't know, a week worth of payment into the money. $4, that should pay you for a week. But there is no new entry, of course, on it right now. Okay, guys? So, but Scott needs to play the $4 sound for you, guys. And we had also missed on an amazing move. And I want everybody to see it because it's important. Where is it? What the hell is it? NBIX. Okay. This one. NBIX textbook breakout over the highs, round number, $0.50 stop loss, and also works for $1. It did not work for 5 cents. This stock was up for $1. So this is a money-making trade. 1 quarter short of AOI, but still a money-making trade. Cisco. Okay, let's see Cisco. Wow, Cisco is a very slow mover. Jake, sorry. Omar, very tough play on Cisco. I don't know. I don't see anything interesting about it. It's up 0.8%. Maybe had a nice entry at the VWAP an hour ago for 10 cents. But this is not a, the type of a stock that will make you, 20, 30 cents. This is a 1 cent mover. Most of the time. For the after lunch session, guys, keep an eye on this one. VECO under the 23 round number. VECO under 23. And we have VIIB. Oh my God, this one, wow, look at this one. VIIB touched 31 and reversed. I hope nobody got into the trade before it broke 31, really. I mean, it would have been embarrassing. Neil, what do you like about ZYNE? Zynerba Pharmaceuticals. It was a good mover in the morning, but it's not anymore at this point. And the daily looks kind of ugly. Yeah, you bought it at 1480, something like that. Or at the VWAP, I guess. It can be an ad over, the question is where? Maybe 1540, maybe. I don't know. It's not a, this type of stock which is at yearly lows and has a comeback day, may close at the highs, and or even more. The biotech sector is very strong today, so you may have a ball with it after all. If it closes at the highs definitely. I mean, it's there are still 50 cents to the highs, which is great. My WEB trade is completely canceled, completely. I'm going to take it off my list. Okay, guys, another one before I'll move and take my lunch session. AXCM, under this everlasting bear flag here at 25 round number and 15 cent stop loss. AXCM under the lows, it's a late entry, but it's been hanging there for the last 2 hours or 3 hours. So this stock is a low risk trade under the round number. The daily is calling for more. AXCM under the lows, and finally you got some movement on BGS. Hopefully it will continue. Haifa, I said many times I don't want to show Meli in the room. It's a lousy stock. The spreads are $1. Don't trade it. Don't look at it. It's a waste of time and your money. You want to lose your money? Go and trade it. Go ahead. But okay, I'll show it again. I mean, come on. What are the spreads? I mean, I cannot even read. 200, 264.99, 265.43. 50 cents. You want to deal with this type of a trade? This is exactly where your account is going to drain. Exactly, on this type of a stock. Don't trade it. Don't even look at it. It's stupid. Stupid stock that will lead only to one thing. You're losing money. Nothing else, believe me. Okay, guys, Scott is here. I'm going to take, I was talking about a funny one all day. I'm going to take my lunch break now and come back to join you a bit later. Scott is here, guys, and have a successful session. And I will join you, of course, after the lunch session. Hopefully, we can get some more stuff going. Okay, guys, Scott is here.
Thank you, Michael, so much. Good afternoon, traders. Appreciate Michael stepping in. I know a lot of you guys enjoy Michael's trading wisdom and all that he has to offer here, and I sure do appreciate it as well. Very good trading from a very good trader. So something to learn from everybody. Again, the easiest thing to say here is, finding your own style, finding who you are as a trader, making sure that you're not just blindly taking trades, listening to a professional when a professional says, hey, there's a big gap between the bid and the ask, and pay attention to those things, because even if you decide to take the trade, because Michael, myself, Clifton, Meir, we can't force you, we can't move your hand, we can't move the mouse to take the trade, but what we can do is we can try to educate you along the way, and that education will continue to provide you the understanding and the lifestyle that you're accustomed to become a better trader, to learn to stand on your own, so on and so forth. So that's where we're at with that. And I just wanted to say that because I really think highly of Michael, the way that he trades, and I know you guys do too. So let's keep that in mind as we start to go forward here in the afternoon. And welcome everybody back. Welcome to the afternoon session on a Friday. And we will get things rolling here on the Friday. Make sure everybody feels comfortable about what we've got going on here. and how we're moving things forward this afternoon. What stocks we're going to be looking at. We'll get those going right a bit. I'm going to take a pause for just a minute. Just going to finish one email, and then I will be back, and we're going to get this session started here. Okay, traders, I am back. All right, let's go over a few of the trades here that I'm looking at here this afternoon. AAOI is definitely on my list. That is getting crushed here. OLED as well. Watching that stock. WTW making a comeback here. I am out of that stock here. Got taken out earlier prior to lunch. ADP looking good now. Moving up higher. I think this stock fails and goes lower here, though. ADP. I'm watching that as we get into the afternoon session here. I'll be taking a look at several other stocks. The FE stock, EFII, looking very flat right now. So not a whole lot right now. We're going to look and watch here as we start to go forward with this afternoon session to see if we get any bump in the road on a Friday here. We're going to watch very closely here. I don't know how we're going to finish today. Seems to me that we're probably going to finish a little bit, maybe lower here. I don't know who's going to be buying into the weekend, but we'll watch. Yeah, there's no doubt. AAOI made a lot of people's week, I think. You know, you taking that thing at the fail of 75, even 74, 73, 70 even, and you've got enough money to last a week here. So that's a really, really good trade there. Not right now, I'm not. If you look at the daily on AAOI, it looks like you go run down to that 62.50 before you get any type of support. Take a look at this daily chart here. Here's AAOI. Let's first go back to the minute chart. You see it at trading at 66.70. Take a look at the daily now. Big, huge gap down here. Looks like it'll find some support down here at that 62.50 area. So it's got a ways to fall. Whether that goes all the way down today, I doubt it. But something to watch. I would just take whole numbers, $66.50, $66, you know, like that. So let's take a look. What is TAP doing? ADP moving higher here. WTW looks like it's wanting to go higher too. This could be a good opportunity here to take WTW off of $41 up to 42. You just got to keep in mind that the stop loss will be right under this candle, right there. That's at 40.30 area here, 40.30. I'm going to keep my eye on this trade here. I think it does go higher. I really do. GoPro just going sideways here. ADP moving up higher. Again, just sitting on my hands so far. Nothing going on. Nothing traded so far. Yeah, WTW, I think it over this 41 area here, you can use 40.30 as your stop loss. I think anything above 41, I think this stock goes higher into the close. Let's take a look at RDFN. A little low on volume, RDFN. I'd probably pass on that. Meat. It's not bad. Under 440, I would short it. Not a big mover, though. Probably wouldn't take the trade, Tara. And then Teva. Let's see, TEVA. Yeah, I mean, I think it definitely could go down to the low of the day and finish at the low. Yeah, GoPro bounced down actually. Now watch that 975 level. That's going to be important. If it bounces off of there, not a bad way to take it, maybe into the close. We'll see what it has left in the tank here. Okay, so we'll watch that. G Pro here, ADP looking good. You know, I mean, here's the thing with ADP. It's been up for the day. It's been way down. I would wait till probably 112 on ADP. Let's see what it does around that area. Okay, WTW. ADP coming down here. I'd hate to take this short and then have it snap and run past 113. We're going to watch this here. Yeah, Tiva's right at 21. I mean, if you're going to short it, now's the time, right at the break of 21. Again, it's just a slow, it's got good volume, but it's just a slow churning stock, TEVA. It's not the type of stock that I see like it's going to snap and run higher today. I don't see that. I'm going to keep an eye on it here. You know, then I look at my rearview mirror and I kind of kick myself here with ADP for not taking it. But watch Teva under 21. Let's take this trade, traders. Start the afternoon off right here. Teva short under 21. Teva short 21. TEVA short under 21. There's the level 2. Again, it's going to be a slow trade. Slow trade on Teva. WTW out of here. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Teva, I'm going to put it over here. I'm going to put GoPro on my other screen and just put Teva down here. Clean up the desktop a little bit here. And watch it dive below 21 for entry here. 21 entry. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay, traders, I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, Tiva stop loss will be 21.50. Tiva stop loss 21.50. And we'll watch these here now. Watch ADP. If ADP, I don't know, if it gets below this 112 area, we could be talking the short on it. WFC. Oh, wow, yeah. Again, you'll want to take WFC to the short side if it comes back up to this 53 area. I don't know what the news is. Yeah, NVDA over probably 168 and a quarter, 168 and a quarter. Any news yet, WFC? Watch Tiva now. That's our best opportunity here, I think, for some more downside. Any news on WFC? I don't see it. I do not see it. I am not in Tiva. No, not in Tiva. Waiting for the break of 21. Somehow I think WFC is probably a buying opportunity. EFII. It's too slow right now. Looks a lot like Tiva, but WFC right back up now. Yeah, I think I'll take WFC off of here now. You know, it's either going to roll over, it's going to go back to where it was, back up over 53.40. So I'm not going to play it here. Watch ADP. ADP is now under 112 and going lower here. Yeah, ETFII or EFII, the volume came in, but the stock is straight sideways. Nothing happening there. Okay, watch TIVA for entry here. Watch TEVA for entry. Okay, so the news just came across here on Wells Fargo. So again, on that news, Wells Fargo shares, after filing warns, may find significant increase in unauthorized accounts. So that is that's happening. Okay, traders, watch Tiva coming up on the entry here again. I'm worried. Probably WFC's probably got some more downside to it as well. If broaches 52.50, I will short the stock. I'll list it here, 52.50 short WFC. Let me shrink up this chart just a little bit here. See what we do. About 12 cents on the Tiva trade to go. Okay, traders, if you're in the TIVA trade now, let's just manage this as we start to roll back down here. Okay, on TEVA. Again, TEVA short the $21 mark here. We should see it back down to 2050, maybe 2060 right now. I have been parasailing, Jason. Yeah, I loved it. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. I'd say, yeah, TIVA, yeah. No, I would say no, Jason, not before 2050 here. Probably 2060, 2058, somewhere in there. Okay, watch it now. Again, it's got to drop that 2088 area, 2088 on Tiva, and we should be good to go here. Now just a little spike, spike. Okay, Tiva looking good, about 7 cents to the good now. WFC coming down. Again, that break of 52.50, I will short this stock, WFC. Okay, here comes WFC. Remember, 52.50 entry on WFC. Tiva looking outstanding, traders. Tiva's looking great. 2 winners so far here. 2 winners so far. Got about 15 cents to go here on this WFC. There's the level 2. Yeah, absolutely. So I was asked about getting into Tiva at 21. 21 whole number. If you look at the screen right now, you can see the support here off of these 2 candles here at 21. You can see the resistance over in here, and it's just a whole number. $21 gives us at least a 50 cent, 40 cent downside move here, worth the wait, and that's why I got into it. So. Okay, you got it now, Shaq? Okay, good. Okay, watch it now. Watch it as we move down. Okay, WFC coming down 6 cents to go. 6 cents to go. Tiva looking great. 2 great trades here in the afternoon. 2 great trades, if I must say so. Okay, you're getting close on WFC. Tiva is well here. Tiva, I'm going to take down to that 2058, 2059, 2057, right around in there, and go from there. Traders, I will be. Okay, traders, I am back. The Tiva trade, no problem with it. Just hold on here, and it should filter down to that. If it doesn't, then that right above the VWAP line is our target on the trade. Still waiting on WFC. Tiva, we're already into this trade, so we're just going to keep watching here. About 3 minutes after 3, and we're going to continue on here as we get into the afternoon. Come on, Tiva, keep breaking down. Keep breaking down. 21. Actually 20.99 on Tiva. WFC looking good. Tiva pointed straight down now. Okay, Tiva looking good. WFC looking good now too. Looking for additional trades as we go into the close today on Friday. On the flag section, it shows symbol like F, and on the scale window on the flag section, it shows on the flag, it shows a symbol like F and the ampersand. Where am I missing that? Like here on the time and sale. Oh, on time and sale. On this. Oh, right here where the flag is. Hold on here, let me look at something. Yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is, what the flag is, the F or the. Let me see if I can find out in my little book here. Hold on. You know what? I don't know. You've stumped me. Yeah, but what is the? I get the uptick part, but what is the F? The F, one of them is at bid, and one of them is at ask, and the at is probably the at sign is at the ask. Let me just take a look here. This is WFC. The say it's 54. So let's see, 54 is the at the ask, and 56 is F, which is at the bid. The bid is the at the at sign, and the I is the. No, it's not right. Not right. Okay, I know that the size is here, the time. Just the flag is going to be. The flag is just going to tell you where it's at. The bid, the ask, or the or somewhere in between is going to be the is what the flag is for. Good question. Good question. Took me a while to kind of remember that. I don't use that often at all. I just look at the color. I will make it easy for you guys. Just remember the colors, okay? Yellow's at the yellow's at the bid, blue is at the ask, and white is in between. So that way you can see. That way you can see if the stock's trying to take off here. Okay, traders, a penny left on WFC for the short. WFC. Here it comes. Watch it break the 50. It's got to break the 50 here. Lots of shares to cover here at 51 and at 50. Watch. Here's 50. I'm short. Okay, good. Good. Let's see if it'll really take off here now. Be a nice way to end out the day. Come on, WFC, keep coming. Keep coming. Looking good. Looking good. There's about 44 minutes left in the day. Good job, Omar. Way to go, bud. Way to go. Tiva grinding lower now. Okay, WFC looking great. Tiva about ready to cover here. I'm going to let it go down a little bit further, and probably right at that 54, 56 level. I'm going to cover the balance here. Okay, right here, traders, 59. I'm going to go ahead and cover Tiva. I'm going to take the whole thing off right here, 2059. I am out of the trade, out of the Tiva trade, out of Tiva, TEVA. The only thing I'm holding right now is the Wells Fargo trade, the WFC. Two great trades. AAOI short, let's take a look here. A little bit too slow for me, but 65 would be the magical number there. 65. ADP coming right back down. Tiva maybe came out a little bit too soon. We'll see if it breaks that 50 line. Yeah, thank you, Joe. Easy trade. Tiva might do it. You know, it might get below that 20.50. If you're still in the trade, that's a place that you can add to. I mean, if you're going to take AAOI, you know, 65. I'm watching it up here. Okay, glad we got out of the Tiva trade for right now. There's probably more downside to go, but I'm okay with that. Take care, Clifton. Enjoy the weekend. Traders, again, Monday we get started at 8 a.m., 8 o'clock with the Investors Club meeting with Shlomo. And then from there, Clifton will come on briefly, and then I'll take over, and we'll get the day started on Monday. I'm going to go out today. Pretty good size winner. Yesterday was $2,500. Today, just about $2,700 to the good So really nice day, really nice 2 days back. I mean, that more than pays for the trip, which has been great. And I think from here on out, going to be very, very great trading. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to trading on Monday and throughout next week. Should be good. Hopefully get this earnings season's over with. It will start to slow down. It will start to slow down here as we get into mid to late August. Okay, WFC trade here, about ready to come out. The 52, see right up in here, I think I said 30 before, it's actually 70, 52.70. You know, we'll come out of that trade. Today. Big trade for me was the WFC, no, not WFC. What was my one trade? Weight Watchers this morning. The WTW trade. That was big. That was that 38 entry trade and took that up for almost 3 points this morning, which was a killer. Shoot, even the Tiva trade helped me out here pretty good this afternoon. Just 2 trades this afternoon. No, I'm short WFC. I'm short this trade, WFC. Nope, Jake, I'm short. I posted it under the announcement here, the 52.50. So I'm about 14 cents out of the money here on the trade. Okay, traders, I am out of the WFC trade, out of WFC with a loss on this WFC short. Could have covered it down here for some money, but didn't, and held on to it here, just about a 20-cent loss on it. That's all I'm willing to take on the trade right now. Okay, trade's about 17 minutes left right now. Oh, that stinks. Don't like to finish on a down note, but that's the way it rolls. Yep, I'm looking at FII. Okay, watch Tiva now. Tiva's going to get under that 2050, it looks like here. Ooh, this WFC out of here. Ruined me. Okay, traders, about almost coming up on 14 minutes left in the day. I don't think I'll take another trade today. AXDX, let's take a look at that real quickly here. Yeah, anything under 25.50 would be a short AXDX, Christopher. Okay, traders, 10 minutes left, a little under 10 minutes actually. Okay, traders, 8 minutes to go. About 3 minutes. I'm going to call it a day here and no more trades for me. TiVo looks like it wants that 2050. That thing will be under 2050 next week. WFC, good thing we got out of that trade. Yep. I'm watching it, AXDX. Nice pop down, big red candle, right? Maybe you wait till 25 now, trade tricks. Yep. 25 if you're going to get into it. Interesting enough, when you look at the overall market today, as upon the close, Dow's going to finish up 50, S&P up 3, NASDAQ up 7, 8 points. Okay, traders, I'm going to call it a day. Everybody have a great weekend. Be safe. Take care of your family and your friends. Enjoy yourselves. Take some of that fruit of the labor and enjoy your time this weekend. Be safe. God bless all of you too. Hopefully he watches over all of you. Be safe. And I will see everybody on Monday morning. Again, 8 o'clock we get started for the Investors Club meeting. I'll be on at 9:15. We'll get the week started. Should be a fresh week next week. Still in earnings season, but starting to taper off. So going to be a great week, and I look forward to it. 2 days of trading underneath my belt. 2 full profitable days, up over $5,000 in 2 days, and that's a great finish to the week. Everybody have a great night, great weekend, and I will see everybody on Monday morning. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.